for Oman, asking Goa to put runs on board for the very first time, asking them to do something that they haven't done so far in this series. And that's where it's going to be an interesting ploy. Oman certainly like to bowl first, and that's what they've done for over the last decade and a half. When you're talking about the teams, Kauthankar, Tej Rana, right at the top, they'll have a big role to play. Prabhu Desai, Bhujbal did get runs for himself. Missile is effective as an all-rounder. Gaonkar, as valuable as he can be. Vikas has been effective with the bat and ball as well. Parab, Felix Alimau, Kaushik Vasuki, probably the prize of gold for Goa. And Jeevan Kumar, probably the first time we are going to have a sight of him in this 50-over series. Talking about Oman, Hasnain Al-Wahab, Jeet Shah, right at the top, believe it or not, continues to have an opportunity. Mujibur Ali, Hamad Mirza, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, Vinayak Shukla, Hasnain Ali Shah, Shakil Ahmed, Shah Faisal, Siddharth Bukapatnam, and Narayan, the youngster. So Oman continues to impress by giving opportunities to youngsters, not feeling the pressure of this being a decider. And this is impressive, really impressive, walking into a big series, a long one as well. And that's where they're making sure that the bench is tested and tested really well. This is very impressive from Oman. Obviously, the coach has a big role to play. He wants to make sure that for a very important season, 2026-2027, Oman are all on the way. Oh, I beg your pardon, it's not Narayana the youngster, it's Saishiv Narayana. Very talented. He's a youngster as well. It's early days for him as well. A huge potential, a good bat in the middle order. And then he can turn the ball as well. He's a wrist spinner, leg spinner primarily. Very effective fielder. We've seen him in the field in the previous contests. What a moment for Goa here. Their top order, barring one player, has not been very effective. And that's where it's an opportunity to make it count and to restrict them. The best of the best, the man who got the better of Shubman Gill, a man who has made a name for himself in the cricket world with his quality, with his technique. And he's up against the Goan batters. Does like to swing the ball into the right-hander. That's how he got the better of Shubman Gill, finding the gap, the merest of gaps between bat and pad. Never too easy. To one, beat the heat of Oman, and two, to swing the ball on a dry surface that has been baked all morning under the shining sun. Right, we're on the way. Shah Faisal charging in. Back of length, then guided on the leg side. Should be just a single to start off. That will calm the nerves. A single of the very first delivery. It's almost a no-brainer that all these batters would have had a talk that we need to play more on the front foot, because those couple of wickets in the previous encounter that went down early in the first over, the very first over to Jai Udedra, was because they weren't happy to get on the front foot. Kauthankar, the captain, leading from the front. He's going to be partnered by Tej Rana, Abhinav Tej Rana, very talented player, 800 runs in the previous season. A good solid 144 in the previous game. Back on his back, Goa was able to open their account, the first win here in Oman. After 3 consecutive defeats, 2 of those came in T20. And that's where Goa stands in a decider up against Oman. If you ask me, this is going to be a little slow wicket. The ball might just not carry on. The batter will have to wait. Lovely bit of swing and late movement from Shah Faisal. Although one thing that stood out on the previous encounter is that partnership between Tej Rana and Bhujbal. 3 wickets down very early, 30 odd for 3, chasing 280. Bhujbal took his time, so they never panicked. That was special from Goa. That will be one prime reason for the motivation, that they can take their time in. Lovely bit of shape. This does find the gap. The ball does travel very quickly here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Hasnain Ali Shah will pull it back to keep it for just a couple of runs. Nothing more than a check drive from Tej Rana. In life, there is value for money. Here at the Oman Cricket Academy, there is value for timing. Top-notch facilities, absolutely world-class. State-of-art facilities here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Inside edge. How has that missed the stumps? Shah Faisal has his hands on his head. He wouldn't mind it. Neither will Tej Rana, because he's accumulated 4 valuable runs for himself. Something for everyone. Looking to replicate that check drive. This time trying to force the affairs. Finds the inside edge. Back of length and punched really hard. A quick single will make sure that they have 8 runs of this over. The very first. 8 without losing a wicket at the end of first. Goa. Oman did pile on 309 runs in the first 50-over game. That was for the loss of 8 wickets. In reply, Goa got to 284. Funny fact, in the second 50-over game, Goa did get to 284 once again. This time much quicker, and this time to win the game, because Oman got 283 in the first innings. They had lost 4 wickets in the process. 25 balls to spare. So it was a convincing win for Goa in the second game. Bukkapatnam angling the ball into the left-hander as an off-spinner. This is fantastic from the leadership group of Oman. Short and wide. This time turning away from the left-hander, beating the outside edge. Tej Rana would feel that he's missed out on an opportunity, because nobody really in the deep on the offside except for long off. Much better. Good line. Great fielding. Hamad Mirza as active as he gets. In the arc and driven to long off for a single. Mr. Sulakshan Kulkarni, the guiding force of the national men's team. He obviously has a big and very knowledgeable group of people behind him, starting with Sir Dilip Mendes. He's been with Oman cricket for the last 15 or 16 years. He was handling two positions, the head coach and the CDO, Chief Development Officer. Now he's focusing more on the development. As you see, 3 more grounds are going to be joining the ranks of these wonderful lush green outfields in the heart of a desert. And to add on to that, there is a lot of growth that is happening in the women's rank, in the national team, in the junior circuit. We'll talk more about it. 2 overs gone, 10 without losing a wicket. Goa. Shah Faisal to continue from the media centre end. Back of length, and Kotankar very watchful. He hasn't got those kind of runs that were expected of him. Leading the go inside. Taking the baton from the hands of Goankar, who was leading Goa side in the T20 format. A lot of development, that's what we were talking about in the previous over. The development of the locals as well. We've already seen them clinching glory in the Asian Games qualifier. The All Omani side. And that's been the talk of the town, because for so many years, the entire world kept asking, where are the locals? Here they are. And once they got to the center stage, they dominated, and they continued to make sure that the flying Oman fly continues to fly. And that's where Sir Dilip Mendes has a huge role. It's a very relaxed dugout. Not able to read at the moment. He's a little tentative at the moment, Kotankar. Mohammad Nadeem. Sulakshan Kulkarni with his insides. Continue to bowl in that area. Keep testing him. That's what he says. Alongside him is Hashim Narang. He's the deputy to Mr. Sulakshan Kulkarni. So a good think tank in the back end for the national side. Glorious drive, finds the gap. First signs of confidence from Kotankar. Might not have come from the meat of the bat, but very effective all along the ground. That's what made it a little special. It was there to be hit. It was very full. Kotankar finding the gap to perfection between extra cover and mid-off. Obviously, everything here at the Oman Cricket happens under the guidance and watchful eyes of His Excellency Pankaj Khimji, who is ever so involved in everything that's happening. Guided on the leg side, it's just going to be a single because Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is a live wire. Yeah, has that gone? Has that gone? The finger has gone up. Big wicket for Oman. Abhinav Tej Rana, 144 destructive runs on the previous outing. On this occasion, 8 runs of 10 deliveries as he's going to be walking back with the duo of Faisal Shah and Vinayak Shukla coming into effect. What a moment for Oman. Early departure of Abhinav Tej Rana. The ever so effective Abhinav Tej Rana is going to be walking back. And that's the first blow for Oman. Goa will be on the back foot. A lot of deviation. Big outside edge. Big blow. From the attack of Oman to Goa. Trouble signs. Big trouble signs. Because the top order hasn't been very effective apart from Tej Rana. And Tej Rana is back to the dugout. $15 for the loss of 1. At the end of 3 overs, that one is going to be a big one. Because Abhinav Tej Rana, the ever so effective Abhinav Tej Rana, is back to the dugout. And promotion for Bhujbal. He comes in at number 3. Batted really low in the first 50-over game. In the second one, he was promoted to number 5. Got a solid 80-odd. And now he's promoted to number 3. In comes the little dynamite, Shakil Ahmed. Flighted in the arc, driven gloriously through the covers. What a start this is for Shakil Ahmed. One that he would want to forget very quickly. Flighted and in his arc. And just with that, Mudassar Ali Qureshi back in the com box.
Good afternoon, Pranav. And very good afternoon, say Scout Hunker to Shakil Ahmed. What a drive. Slight error and rightly punished. So change in the top order. Bhujbal has been promoted up the order. In T20, he batted at opening slot, then batted at number 8 in the first OD. A big challenge for Shakil Ahmed. He looked very rusty in a couple of games he played in this series.
Udiba, we were talking about the backbones of Oman cricket. We've obviously spoken about the guiding forces. Single to long off. Ajit DeCosta, he's been around for a very long time. He's the finance manager for Oman Cricket. The team also includes Mr. Vinod Matthews, who coordinates administration, HR and logistics for Oman Cricket. There is Shreyas Kankal, who coordinates cricket operations. There is Mr. Zishan Siddiqui, who manages the domestic, and he's also the video analyst for the national side. Ms. Richa, who manages marketing and sponsorships for Oman Cricket. And last but not the least, Mr. Anup. You'll have to introduce him.
Our favorite, the chief curator, the head curator, who always provides us some lively tracks here in Oman. And he also makes life easy for us, especially if we are going for to do that pitch report. It's always good to have a quick chat with Anup and understand about the surface. A good comeback after going for a boundary. So Kauthankar and Bhujbal out there in the middle. They have lost Tej Rana. 4 overs gone, 21 for the loss of 1. The supporting staff, the true legend of Oman, Mohammad Nadeem on left of your screen. And if you remember, Pranav, during his playing days, he used to bowl at 140 kilometers per hour. Now, sharing that experience with this generation of fast bowlers, always helping the team. We have seen that difference, the bowling of Shah Faisal and Vinayak Shukla. Beautifully bowled. Another one built on the good length, shaping away from the right-hand batter. And talking about the army, who has always helped Oman cricket, not to forget to start with our own chairman, His Excellency Mr. Pankaj Khimji. He has did a wonderful job. If you remember, the first time when the ICC qualifiers came here in Oman, it was because of His Excellency Pankaj Khimji's hard work. And he has shown the world, yes, we are ready to host a big event. And in his team, we also have the presence of the Vice Chairman, Mr. Paul Sheridan. And tell us about the Secretary, one of my favorite here.
Mr. Madhu Jasrani, the world knows him for that high jump when Oman qualified for the World Cup. In UAE, in your land of UAE. It was spoken about, there were reels that went viral. He lives cricket by the day, by the minute.
Oh, yes, so much of experience, and to add to that experience, now we have got someone who has so much love and passion for this game, who is known for building the structure, especially taking care of each and everything here. Our treasurer, Mr. Alkesh Joshi. And not to forget the board members, Syed Anwar Ahsan, Ali Musa Yusuf, Mr. Chaitanya Khimji, Damodar Kati, and also Varun Khimji. So these are the men. I believe they are the pillars of Oman cricket.
Absolutely, it's a well-knit family. A few people that I would want to add to the list. Lovely, lovely, glorious on drive. One of the toughest shots to play in the game of cricket. Might not get to the ropes, but still valuable couple of runs. Everybody who is involved with cricket, whether they are managing a team here and running a team under the guidance of Oman Cricket, whether they are playing cricket with one of those teams, everybody, day in, day out, they breathe Oman. They support Oman cricket, whether in the good, whether in the bad. It's a loyal army. They're always in support.
And top of that, you'll agree with me, Pranav, on this. It's not only about building the structure of Oman cricket, but the best part is all the names which we have mentioned, they are very easily accessible to each and everyone. If you have any problem or if you want any feedback, you can knock the door, you can get that entry, you can talk to them.
Absolutely. That's what makes the growth really simple. Another glorious on drive. This time the dive is going to be in vain. That'll allow the ball to get to the ropes as well. Bhujbal continues to look impressive. This time really early in the innings.
Excellent shot. Though there is a thick layer of grass on the surface, but nothing much for the fast bowlers because the hotness and the dryness of the surface making the life easy for the batters here on the back foot. Look at that. Just a little punch and a valiant effort by Hasnain. A lightning outfield, 4 runs. So the man who got that big 100 now back in the hut. Kautankar not among the runs. A huge responsibility on his shoulders. Now the Bhujbal will be the key because he got runs. He was the batter who remained unbeaten in the previous game, which Goa won and leveled the series.
Faisal is looking for a wicket here. He'll have to be content with the dot ball. 5 overs done, 27 for the loss of 1. Despite losing Tej Rana early, Kautankar and Bhujbal have looked solid. One concerning signs for Oman is that the little dynamite, the ever so impressive Shakil Ahmed, hasn't been effective in this entire series.
What is missing for Shakil Ahmed?
I feel he's getting desperate. Generally, he sticks to the good length area just like that on a consistent basis, and that's not happened in the series.
I like that word, desperate. He's a true match winner, but sometimes as a player you need to understand few matches, few days doesn't belong to you. But keep things simple. You need to stick to your basics. Now, no slip in position. There's a short mid. There's a close in field at near that square leg region. The back foot, a quick delivery. This is much better. Bounce, back of length, inviting him to go for that cut. Vinayak, he is asking Shakil to get a slip in position, and rightly said by Vinayak. But Shakil, he has some other plans. Is he going to bowl that arm delivery?
In that good length area, right on the money, targeting the stumps. This is what makes Shakil really special. Touch and go, touch and go.
That is why you need to listen to your captain. He was pleading Shakil to get a slip. Not having a slip resulted in a boundary.
I really don't understand that field set from Shakil Ahmed, because that fielder at short mid wicket is absolutely being wasted. He could very well be in the slips. He's going to continue to stick with that plans or not. Finally, he's looking to get the slip. The problem is that there is already an extra fielder at mid wicket as well. And when there is deep square leg, that mid wicket fielder can move to short mid wicket, and that's exactly what he's done.
And this tends to happen when you're low on confidence. You don't want to have that attacking field. You're being too defensive. A very calculative shot played by Bhujbal.
This is much better, and I really like this concept from Shakil Ahmed. Just 5 runs from that over of Shakil Ahmed. 6 overs done, 32 for the loss of 1. Goa.
We're talking about Mohammad Nadeem, and you have watched him closely, the hero from that 2019, where for the first time they got that ODI status, and in that tournament, he remained unbeaten in all the games, and he was listed in that star 11 of the tournament. Making into the playing 11 of the tournament, it shows how impactful was Mohammad Nadeem in the tournament. And also he recently completed level 2 coaching from PCB. So that is a fantastic news for Oman.
Do you know what makes Mohammad Nadeem really special? Yes, he's had those achievements. He's been a standard, consistent performer with the bat in hand. He's been exceptional with the ball in hand, brilliant fielder, very few injuries, so consistently there. All of that, yes. But to add on to it, the character, the attitude that he carries, very down to earth. I am probably 7, 8 or 9 years younger to him. He still calls me Pranav Bhai whenever he meets me, wherever he meets me. He doesn't need to do that. But that sign of respect that you share between two people, the love that you share. And that's not just with me, whoever he meets, whoever he greets. In the air, wide of the fielder at mid-wicket, he's always patient, calm, and he's always willing to listen, never looking to make an impact of his personality, which is massive, which is huge.
Oh, completely agree, Pranav. Having a long career, and top of that, without a single controversy, that makes him different from other players. Scored that brilliant 50 in the T20 World Cup. Beautifully bowled. Pace. That is what I like about. It's not only about the cutters. Yes, cutters and the slow ones are his strength, but he can bowl those quicker deliveries. Beautifully bowled by Jiten.
Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, very effective with the ball in hand. Anup and his team beating the heat of Oman. They've been working tirelessly in the background, making sure that everything is spot on. Really a big fan of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Yes, he's not one of the quickest in the circuit, but his variation, the gap between bowling probably a 50, 60 kilometer per hour to 125, that makes him difficult. Kudos to Anup and his team as well.
It's always good to have Anup around you, especially before that pitch report. He always gives us ideas how the wicket is going to behave. Because I was surprised that the first look, I saw that thick layer of grass, and straight away I told Anup bhai, I think today is bowler's day. He said no. It's a hot and dry surface, nothing to do with that grass. Yet again, it will be the batters who will have that upper hand.
Impressive. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, as always, as usual, very consistent with his line and length. Just one run from that over of his. 7 overs done, 33 for the loss of 1. Goa. Goes without saying that Goa have enjoyed their stay here in Oman. They've been tested by the quality of just not the national side, but by the bench strength of the national side as well. And now that they go back to Goa and the domestic structure of India, they'll be proudly saying that Oman, the very small Oman, which is hardly visible in the map of the world, is an exceptional place to be. tourism, fantastic. And then when you talk about their cricket, they're very passionate. Testing with his quality is Shakil Ahmed at the moment.
All eyes on Goan captain Snehal Kauthankar, 31 years old. In fact, 30 years old. He will turn 31 on October 19th. 9 years ago, he made his T20 debut in Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy. So he has got that experience, but regular with the 50 over side, a batting average just under 50 for Snehal Kauthankar. Back home in India, scored 10 hundreds and 14 50s. The top score of 314 not out registered by Snehal Kauthankar. So plenty of experience, and today he needs to deliver with the bat for Goa. Bowling wicket to wicket channel here, Shakil.
Just one run from this over. And that's where it's going to be staying. Shakil Ahmed makes a comeback in his own rights. 8 overs done. 34 for the loss of 1. Goa.
Four bowlers were used by Captain Vinayak Shukla inside the first set of 10. They started with Shah Faisal and Siddharth. Now Shakil and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi bowling in tandem. 34 on board, Kauthankar on 15, Bhujbal on 11. Back foot punch. Jatinder Singh has been rested. And Jisha get another opportunity for scoring that brilliant 50. And that is a good sign. Someone like Jisha who scored a 50 backed by the head coach.
And that's really impressive because it was so easy to get Jatinder back into the equation. But then that would do a big hamper to the confidence of the young Jisha. He would always believe that that 70 odd was just not good enough. And I was thinking about it while having a shower in the morning that Jisha played a splendid knock, but he's not going to be playing today, and then he's going to be having in his mind that I need to change the tactics, and that might just hamper his growth.
Good to know in the shower also you think about cricket and cricketers.
I have to be prepared. I'm partnering a legend.
And that is the best place where you can get new ideas.
You have to be always on the feed when you're in the com box with Mudassir Ali Qureshi because he's a geek. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, just one run in the air, catching opportunity, it's gone down. Has it not carried? Because from the reactions of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, he looks disappointed. The replay will tell the story.
I think it just fell short of Siddharth Bukapatnam there at point. Let's have a look. It was played away from the body. Yes, just falling in front of Siddharth. Good effort, putting his body behind the ball.
The range that Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has. He doesn't bring that express aggression that Hasnain Ali Shah brings to the table, but he has. What an athleticism from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. This is what he brings to the table. A perfect athlete, a very effective contender, a competitor in his own right.
Let's have a look at that replay. What an effort from Ramanandi of his own bowling, showing some great acrobatics on the field. Oh, Ramanandi, what an effort, Pranav.
Exceptional. A cartwheel. Oh, very effective.
Excellent. So overall, good piece of cricket we are witnessing, because fielding has been very sharp, but at the same time, credit should be given to the batters also. They're not trying to go across the line, playing with straight bat, showing some great temperament, Kautankar and Bhujbal. And they know this is a kind of a track, even 270, 280 is not a good total to defend, especially under the lights here.
Slower delivery, trying to force the proceedings, not able to do so at the moment is Kautankar. 9 overs done, 34 for the loss of 1. Goa. "12 runs in his 3 overs, Shakil Ahmed." Most people would be stunned by listening to it, but he's still been very expensive by his standards, and those are the kind of standards that Shakil Ahmed maintained over the last half a decade at the least.
If you're bowling with the new ball and you're known for bowling into the right hand batters, it's quite predictable for someone like Shakil bowling to Bhujbal. He's not trying to commit on the front foot. So now if you have a slip in position, Pranav, you'll keep the batter guessing what's coming at you.
That's what I'm expecting from Shakil Ahmed, because immediately once there was a slip, the batter was tentative, a little more cautious. He knows that with the kind of pace which Shakil Ahmed bowls, the ball will not angle really far off, but still he would be a little cautious. What if one turns?
Another one coming into Bhujbal, forcing him to go on the back foot. Such an impactful bowler, Shakil Ahmed. Just few games not going in his way. So much of pressure on Shakil Ahmed. But he's a star bowler for Oman. You also have high expectations from your star players, and he's one of them.
He's a match winner. Days when Oman have been defending 150 odd and he's come to the party and he's made it count. That's the quality of Shakil Ahmed. Just 1 run once again from the over of Shakil Ahmed. He's finding his groove back. 35 for the loss of 1 at the end of 10. Umpiring has been pretty much spot on in this entire series. The 5th game that we are going to be witnessing. Umpire Gopakumar in the center on this occasion, indicating that it's time for power play number 2. That's over number 11 to over number 40. continues to bowl the tight length, and look at the field set. Believe it or not, look at that field set. They just need to have 5 fielders in this phase inside the circle. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fielders inside attacking. They want to attack the opposition. This is quality. This is intent from Oman.
You don't want to release that pressure by giving away those easy singles. So blocking those gaps, having a short mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off covers, extra cover and point. Beautifully bowled yet again. Ramanandi showing his class. Bowling those cutters and all of a sudden bowling with the seam. Going away from the right-hand batters. Deep third, a bit wider, but look at that peach of a delivery from Ramanandi.
This is exceptional. Does swing the ball both ways. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi does seam the ball as well. He brings a new flavor to this team, Oman. Obviously, we know the spiciness that Faisal Shah and Hasnain Ali Shah bring to the side. Even the ranks of Mohammad Imran, this is a gem of a delivery. He's cutting Bhujbal into 2 halves at the moment, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and Bhujbal doesn't really have an answer.
How many times? Not once, not twice. The third time, ball went past the wood of Bhujbal.
The power play has certainly started in favour of Goa, but ever since this delivery was bowled, it shifted rhythm, and all of a sudden Oman started to call the shots in the middle, control the innings, and very few runs were conceded after that. Not able to find the gap at the moment is Goa.
Ample of time for these 2 batters. Ball nicely coming onto the bat. And this is the kind of a surface we always says that if you can apply, if you can spend some quality time, you can score big runs. And that is what we expect from Bhujbal and their run machine, the captain Snehal Kautankar. So far, he has been kept quiet by the bowlers of Oman, but he's a kind of a batter, Snehal, who's known for scoring big runs, already registered a 100 in the domestic circuit in India. The 3rd fastest triple century scored by Snehal in the first class cricket. And not to forget another 250 plus score against Mizoram. He has been awarded with the BCCI Naman Awards with that prestigious Madhura Sindhya Award for being the highest run getter in the plate. Oh! Put down by Vinayak Shukla. He tried and tried at last, induced an outside edge, but not getting that support from wicket keeper. Lucky enough to survive. Bhujbal still out there in the middle.
What a moment in this game. Bhujbal grinded. Finally, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi was able to induce that edge from the bat of Bhujbal, who was consistently being beaten. But the newly appointed captain, Vinayak Shukla, not able to hold on to that catch. Opportunity for Bhujbal. How expensive is it going to be? 12 of 29 at the moment. Bhujbal. Slower delivery, outside edge. Salt on the wound of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. The final delivery goes to the boundary. 11 overs done, 39 for the loss of 1 Goa. The final delivery, outside edge and just past Vinayak Shukla.
Good use of the feet. The first maximum. What a strike. Snehal Kauthankar, the captain of Goa, releasing that pressure with that good looking shot against Shakil Ahmed. Brilliantly done. Good use of the feet. Very watchful. His previous over now. What a shot. Brilliant. No protection. And a huge maximum for Snehal. Growing in confidence, Kauthankar.
That ball was creating all the trouble in the center. What Kauthankar has done is that he's decided to change the ball. Do you remember any other legendary cricketer, world cricketer, who's done something similar?
As a batter, it's always a good idea if you're not able to middle the ball properly. Just use your feet, send the ball out of the park, away from the reach of the groundsman, and that will help you. You can be able to force that change to get another ball. And the master to do that was Virendra Sehwag. Especially the 2004-2005 series in Pakistan, where he dominated. Whenever the bowlers used to trouble him with that reverse swing, he used to charge down. Even the big boundaries of Multan not helping the bowlers. And also during his county cricket stint with Leicestershire, Virendra Sehwag faced severe reverse swing from Abdul Razak. And what he did to stop the ball from swinging, under the radar came Jeremy Snape. He would use to hit the spinner out of the park. It's all about the presence of mind. It's not only about how you get runs, but sometimes you need to be smart. You need to be one step ahead of the game. How to tackle the difficult situations coming at you. And during that era, Indian team was exceptional. Even the great Sachin Tendulkar, he used to read the hand of the bowler and he used to give that command to his partner that, okay, this ball, it will be in swinging delivery or out swinging delivery. And that is why the likes of Rahul Dravid and Saurav Ganguly, they scored huge runs whenever Sachin was at the other end. They used to have a big partnerships. So Virendra Sehwag, he's the player who comes to my mind.
Tactical advantage. It is said that chess is the number one tactical game in the world. In my opinion, whoever says that hasn't played the game of cricket.
And there are so many incidents where we have seen even the bowlers, they fox the batters, coming up with some new tactics. In the early 90s, late 80s, Waqar Yunus and Wasim Akram, they were known as the king of reverse swing. They mastered that art. And in the early 90s, in Sharjah, even the West Indian batters, they struggled against that reverse swing of Wasim Akram and Waqar Yunus.
There are different kinds of eras. I used to love that era of Courtney Walsh, Courtney Ambrose, raw pace, fierce, lethal. And then there was always Waqar Yunus, Wasim Akram, the reverse swing era. McGrath and Gillespie, the new ball, the maestro, consistent control. 9 runs from that over of Shakil Ahmed, 48 for the loss of 1, Goa. dancing down the track, not really, shuffling across, using the angle to his advantage. Kauthankar forcing Jitin Kumar Ramanandi to bowl much straighter. I think it's gone all the way. What a strike. We'll get to the 50 with that.
Brilliant strike. And now he'll force Vinayak Shukla to make those changes in the field. It was an attacking field. A slip, point cover, extra cover mid-off inside the 30-yard circle. Mid-on and short mid-wicket. No protection. Good use of the feet. Flick of the wrist. Using the feet and just the right time. Exploiting those big gaps. A good sign for Goa team. The captain getting runs. And that too with a lot of authority.
Starting 2 overs with a lot of intent. Kauthankar beating the outside edge, living dangerously. The first delivery of the previous over, Shakil Ahmed, was dispatched for a maximum. Once again this over.
What a comeback. This is much better. Packed offside field, stick to that off-stump line. He tried to bowl one into Kauthankar, the very first ball, trying to deceive him with that in-swinger. But the class of Kauthankar got better of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. One more change. Now from 7 fielders, they have got just 5. One goes towards deep square leg, the other one goes towards deep extra cover. Still a lone slip, Sai Shiv Narayana. Flashy drive, quick single, needed a better throw. Yes and no. It was not straight away, he went for that run. There was a little stoppage between 2 batters, but Hamad Mirza not able to hit that bullseye.
It's a very important phase in this game. Goa looking to put their foot down and cement the position. On the other hand, Oman are utilizing the services of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and Shakil Ahmed, 2 wicket-taking bowlers. What a delivery. What an incredible delivery from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi.
Even on batting paradise, he's testing the batters of Goa, especially Bhujbal, who survived in the previous over of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, put down by Vinayak Shukla. A regulation catch. Yet again, beating that outside wood. Just not able to come behind the ball. He's clearly struggling against Jitin Kumar Ramanandi.
And what makes this even more special is that Bhujbal is the wicket-keeper. You expect the wicket-keeper to read the ball from the hand of the bowler. That's his speciality, that's his USP. And if you're able to trouble the wicket-keeper with the bat in hand, wow. Driven right from the meat of the bat, did travel very quickly to the sweeper. So just a single. This has been an incredible contest.
And that too when you have got a batting surface where there's not much room for the fast bowlers and as well as the spinners. One area you want to be sharper is the fielding department. One good catch can turn the tide in your favor. It can make a huge difference. Bhujbal was put down by Vinayak. Kauthankar a little bit risky this time. A shuffle towards the off stick, exposing his stumps. A single to end the over number 13. Kauthankar on 31, Bhujbal on 18. Goa 57 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 13.
Sai Shiv. Oh, lovely start for him. Sai Shiv Narayan. Once again holding his line, and this is good cricket. Oman using the services of a wrist spinner. Very handy with the bat as well. Primarily a batting all-rounder, Sai Shiv Narayan. An effective fielder as well. Last year did have the opportunity to lead his domestic side. Pulled just short of the fielder at long on. He can be very effective. He's a thinking player. Thinks like a captain. And that's what you need to do as a bowler.
Leggy, Sai Shiv Narayan. Tossed up, beautifully bowled. Got runs in that ACC emerging tournament, which was played in Qatar last year. An exceptional fielder. Took a terrific catch in the previous game to get rid of Tej Rana at deep square leg. Rock solid on the back foot. Dictating the terms. Snehal Kauthankar gets another boundary. What a shot. Strong on the back foot, on the front foot. That is the class of Snehal Kauthankar. It is why he's rated as one of the best in Goa. Scored 250 against Mizoram, followed by 314 not out. Class from Snehal Kauthankar. He struggled in the first two games, but so far looking good. So is Goa's 14 gone, 63 for the loss of one.
Sai Shiv, just like every other wrist spinner, tends to go a little short every now and then, and the Goan batters were quick to pounce on it.
The margin of error is very little on the surface. A slightly back of length pulled. Anything fuller, he goes down the track. Fielding will play a huge role in this decider game between these two sides, Pranav.
Big shot, straight down the ground. Fielder inside the circle, didn't matter. Has travelled all the way. Bhujbal has decided to cut loose now.
The arm power, Bhujbal, and certainly has got that power. What a shot. Dealing in maximums, getting those boundaries. Fuller and nicely played. Coming under the ball, straight bat. Downtown, 6 runs for Bhujbal. Vinayak Shukla standing up to the stumps now. Bowling away from the body, and this hot and humid conditions, not easy as a fast bowler to bowl your 5th over on a trot here.
"14 runs from the drop catch have been accumulated by Bhujbal. How much more is going to be the question.
Jatinder added 104 the first game after he was put down by the wicketkeeper Bhujbal. That costed them the game. Now today Bhujbal was put down by Vinayak Shukla. What a partnership at the right time. The captain finding his form with the bat. They have adapted to the conditions here. Goa. They struggled in the first T20 as well in the second T20. One more time. This time, Snehal Kauthankar clears mid-on. No proper timing, but aggression from Bhujbal and Kauthankar on display.
The message is very clear. They've taken their time and now they're looking to make the Omani bowlers pay for it. Kauthankar, 38 of 42. A lot of height, not a lot of distance on this occasion though. Slower delivery. Single to sweeper. Things certainly working in favour of Goa at the moment after that early wicket of Abhinav Tejrana. Ten runs from this over of Chitin Kumar Ramanandi. Back of length and just wide of the stumps. The ball is travelling very quickly. There is protection in the deep, so just a single. 11 runs coming from that over of Chitin Kumar Ramanandi. 15 overs done. 74 for the loss of 1. Goa. Big shot in the air. It's not going to carry to the fielder at sweeper, so just a single, but intent on offer from Goa. Sai Shiv Narayan flighted bottom edge. He's going to be the juicy factor. Every moment Goa will be feeling that they can capitalize, and that's where a wicket might lie around the corner. Once again flighted and in the arc of the right-hander. Looking to sweep in and gets the good bat onto that shot. Bhujbal is looking very effective at the middle at the moment. Sai Shiv Narayana not so much. Flighted and in the arc of Bhujbal. No deep square leg means Bhujbal was always happy to sweep it. Flighted inside part of the bat. Finishes off with the dot ball. So 8 runs from that over of Narayan. 82 for the loss of 1 at the end of 16. And it's time for drinks. Extremely well poised at the moment is Goa, 82 for the loss of 1. As Hasnain Ali Shah comes into the attack. Player of the match in both those T20 encounters, playing his first 50-over game. One of those players who can be the difference between win and lose. Pulls a decent pace and likes to keep things tight. A little bit of a misfield results in a single for Kothankar. Sliding on the leg side, played in the gap. The ball is travelling really quickly and it will get to the ropes. Runs are leaking for Goa at the moment, and that's trouble signs for Oman. On this occasion, Bujbal utilizing the ball that was on his pads to perfection to play it in the air through the mid-wicket region. Finally comes inside the circle, long on drops back. Much fuller. And despite that diving effort from the fielder in the deep, it's still going to get to the ropes. This is incredible stuff from Goa. Back-to-back boundaries for Bhujbal, who suddenly start to look very effective. Poor effort in the deep, allowing Goa and Bhujbal. I think it was Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, generally one of the better fielders in the Omani ranks. Looking to guide it to third. Not able to find the gap. 9 runs of the first 3. Player of the match in the first 2 T20s. Started the day very differently. Hasnain Ali Shah. Good bit of partnership building between Bhujbal and Kautankar. 41 of 44 for Bhujbal. Kautankar 42 of 46. Shot. Played brilliantly. Third boundary of the over. Bhujbal is looking extremely effective, and at the moment, Hasnain Ali Shah will panicking a little bit. "13 runs, and that's where it'll stay for Hasnain Ali Shah of his first over. 17 overs done, 95 for the loss of 1. Goa. Mujibur Ali. Trouble times for Oman, and Mujibur Ali is known as the golden arm in the domestic circuit. He has one of those deliveries which sharply comes into the batter. Still, the ball is pretty much new, so there will be a little bit of assistance. Can he get the better of Bhujbal or Kautankar, because Oman needs it at the moment? On the contrary, Goa are looking rock solid. That is that delivery which comes into the arc of the right-hander. Very effective Bhujbal and Kautankar at the moment. 96 for the loss of 1 in quick succession, quick time, leading edge. Never a single there. Fired in and crunched towards the offside for a single. Very professional approach from Goa. They've looked rock solid. And that wasn't visible prior to the previous game. It all started on the back of Tej Rana and Bhujbal. Pulled and heaved on the leg side. Finds a gap. Boundary for Kautankar. 100 for Goa. This is splendid stuff from Goa. They've always looked in control of the situation. They've never panicked. And that's what has been special. And runs continue to flow for Goa. Half tracker. And the deep mid wicket was never in contention for it. Flighted in the air. Creamed through the offside. Kautankar will get to the 50 with this splendid exclusive drive through the offside. 10 runs from that over of Mujibur Ali. The captain will take a sigh of breather because this was the first occasion when he's looked good throughout the series. And he's done that when it matters the most. 51 of 49 deliveries. He's still there in the middle. That's what matters. He'll be looking for a big one. 18 overs done, 105 for the loss of 1. Played straight down the ground for a single. Great counter attack by Goa. They took their time in when Shakil Ahmed and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi were very effective in the middle, and they broke the shackles by going after both of them. And now at the moment, Hasnain Ali Shah and Mujibur Ali are paying the price with two settled batters in the middle. Modiba, things completely in control for Goa at the moment.
That too, the decider game. This hot and humid conditions. Vinayak Shukla have opted to field first. The reason might be keeping in mind the second game going in favor of Goa. They chased down 280 plus total with these on the back of a brilliant 100 on the blade of Tej Rana and an unbeaten 90 odd runs from Bhujbal. Change of pace, slower delivery, half-hearted appeal going down the leg. And apart from that couple of overs of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, these two looked very comfortable on this track. Yet again, trying to cover those stumps, trying to play across the line. Back-to-back man of the match is for Hasnain in that 2 T20 games. The idea is good. He's trying to come into Kautankar because he's shuffling and he's playing across the line. And if he misses, then there's a good opportunity for Hasnain to pick his wicket. That is one area he would like to exploit. A thinking fast bowler. He was in rich form when the team travelled to Namibia for CWC League 2 games. That he continued that form in the T20 games. My partnership, a big partnership in progress between these two, Kautankar and Bhujbal. Can he bring some relief? Hasnain Ali Shah for Oman. Testing times for the fast bowlers of Oman as well as for the spinners. If you look at the top of your screen, Shakil Ahmed is very wide at the deep third. Is he going to test him with a bouncer? The final delivery of his second over so far expensive, leaked runs in his first over. A bouncer well read by Kauthankar. So another over comes to an end, 19 gone. It's 109 for the loss of one. Back into the attack, Shakil Ahmed. Wicketless, searching for his first wicket. Dropped! Throughout this series, the butterfingers for both the teams. First it was Bhujbal, put down by Vinayak. Now a straightforward chance put down by Shakil Ahmed. Kauthankar survives. Now, whom you are going to blame here, Pranav?
You have to blame the ball that didn't hold on to his hands.
Straightforward chance. This was not expected from someone like Shakil Ahmed. Put down on 53, Kauthankar. What a shot. Great execution. Playing with the field. Playing with those angles. Yet again he finds the boundary here. This is what happens here when you put down a chance of someone like Kauthankar goes down on one knee, and what an extraordinary shot. No protection behind the square and 4 runs. Very calculative throughout this innings so far, Kauthankar. Is there a chance? And dropped yet again. They never shut down that butter factory. Sharp Faisal this time.
It's the decider. Third opportunity going down. First Vinayak Shukla, second Shakil Ahmed, third Faisal Shah. All three pretty much easy on the cards. Didn't need an expert effort. 100-run partnership comes up with that single. Trouble times, Rahman.
Oh yes, 100 runs partnership between these two. Unlucky. But fortunate enough, Kauthankar survived couple of times in that previous over. It's 116 for the loss of 120 gone. 20 overs gone, 116 for the loss of 1. Shah will continue. Kautankar let down a couple of times in the previous over. Bhujbal survived once. So nothing going in favor of Oman as of now, and that is why I always says control the controllable, and fielding is one department where you can control things. The batting surface, all you need as a bowler is the support from your fielders. Going has been really good for Kautankar and Bhujbal. Pulled, but just falling short of the fielder at deep square leg. And hard-working fast bowler Hasnain Ali Shah. Bending his back, putting that extra effort, hitting the deck hard. A good stride. An excellent shot. He knows exactly where the fielder is, not trying to go for that big shot on the previous occasion, Bhujbal. Oh, Hasnain Ali Shah. This hot and humid conditions is generating some serious pace. Got beaten with that extra pace of Hasnain Ali Shah. Is Kautankar wanted to pull, going past the top stick. He's trying his best, bowling those slow ones, generating the pace, bowling those bouncers. That is a sign of a good fast bowler. He's looking in a hurry here, Kautankar, run a ball 60. Incoming delivery, beautifully managed. He's forcing the bowlers to make a mistake here. Could have easily been 119 for 3. But thanks to the fielders of Oman, says Goa, because of those chances which were put down, Bhujbal and Kautankar, they have stitched 104 runs between them. Back of hand, and no ball. Extending his right arm, Gopakumar. Asking where the foot landed, and nice of Gopakumar is telling this is where your foot landed, and the signal, free hit, advantage Bhujbal. Excellent camera work. What a decision. Back of length. 1 for the over. He survived that free hit, Hasnain Ali Shah. Giving his all. This must-win game for both the sides. As of now, the upper hand for Goa is 120 on board. The likes of Prabhu Desai yet to come. The likes of Gaonkar. They bat very deep down the order. The batting department, Goa. Another one. Beautifully managed. In control, Bhujbal. Rolling his arm. The back of length delivery beautifully managed to end the over number 21. It's 124 for the loss of 1. climbing onto that tall Bhujbal. He made sure to play it on the ground, not trying to play in the air. He knows exactly where the fielder was stationed. Shakil Ahmed will continue. .67 meters boundary toward the leg side for these right-handed batters, from where Shakil Ahmed is bowling, and towards the off is 70 meters. So they are targeting the shorter boundary. Kautankar wants us to cut. Beaten this time. Like attacking approach. A calmness and aggression in the batting of Kautankar we are witnessing here at Oman Cricket Academy. On the back foot, easy picking. No respite for the bowlers of Oman. Not an ideal delivery to bowl someone like Kautankar. He adjusted quite well. Went deep into the crease and rock solid on the back foot. Poor stuff from Shakil. You need to change that field, Vinayak Shukla. Not helping the cause of your team because the bowler is not bowling as per the field. Short square leg has been pushed back. This is the second time he played that shot against Shakil Ahmed. Easy picking. Ball nicely coming into Kautankar. Very expensive. Leaking runs. An easy chance in his previous over. Shakil Ahmed dropped Kautankar. At a couple of deliveries, the same batter was put down at long on by Shah Faisal when he was on 53. But he's a champion bowler. He can make a comeback. And number 9, Shakil. Smart. Yet again, that angles are working for Bhujbal and Kautankar. This time Bhujbal played very late towards the short third. Plenty of runs, 11 from that over of Shakil Ahmed, 22 gone. It's 135 for the loss of 1. An unbeaten 70 for Kautankar. Dominated the proceedings. He and Bhujbal continues to flourish here at Oman Cricket Academy, but clearly this partnership On the back of Kautanka's a brilliant 70. Still it's going on in favor of Goa. Very strong on the back foot, targeting the deep mid wicket and deep square leg. Time again and again, Kautanka. Some flashy drives towards that extra cover. He punished Shakil Ahmed for bowling those back of lane deliveries. This was the one towards the deep square leg. He has read the surface quite well. He has adjusted to the conditions now. That is a very good news for Goa, who has lost 2-match T20 series to Oman. A 3-match 50-over game is tied up 1-all. Siddharth Bukapatnam back into the attack. Just bowl 1 over in the power play, the second over of the innings. Is there a chance? A big mix-up, and yes, I believe they have got their man. Yes and no. This was the only way they were able to get rid of Kautanka. There was never that second run. We are going upstairs. The fielders are convinced. Kautanka is dejected. Till now, he did everything right apart from this call. He's walking back. A big relief for Oman. Out of nowhere, they were able to get rid of Snehal Kautanka, the captain of Goa. Oh, unlucky. Ran out of luck this time. Changed the bowling. Got them a wicket in the shape of run out. 135 on board. Played with soft hands. It travelled quickly, but look at that effort coming from the fielder. Mujibur Ali just took his time, did not hurry to release the ball, and made sure he had that throw towards the right end, and Bukapatnam making no mistake. So the man who was getting those runs, the captain of Goa, he departs. Will be 136 for the loss of 2. Throughout this series on this tour, we have seen in these hot and humid conditions, the cameramen, they are doing a wonderful job. Ample of time for Siddharth Bukapatnam to gather, then to dislodge those bails. A big miscommunication between Kautanka and Bhujbal. Another star batter walks in at the fall of Kautanka, Prabhu Desai. Got a 50 in the first game. Is not able to win the game for his side. The second game fell early, but now this is the time for Prabhu Desai to excel with the bat one more time here in Oman. Straight away dancing down the track. The very first ball, showing some aggression. So 2 wickets going down. The first one of Tej Rana. The third over. And 123 runs partnership came to an end because of that miscommunication between Bhujbal and Kautanka.
Siddharth Bukapatnam. Oman will be taking a sigh of relief with that wicket, all important wicket that they have got of the captain Kauthankar. 138 for the loss of 2 at the end of 23. Mujibur Ali. Big shot on the leg side. Nobody in the deep, so it's never going to be a risky shot. Suyash Prabhudesai. He's made a big name for himself in the domestic circuit of India. And now he's shining bright here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Gets a maximum. Reading the game to perfection. While he was not there in the centre, and now once he's come to the centre, he wants to take the game away from Oman very quickly. Plays the paddle. Will just be a couple of runs. Good running between the wicket. Suyash Prabhudesai as fit as it can get. At the moment, Mujibur Ali, primarily known for his batting skills, being guided by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. They've picked up a wicket in the previous over with a little bit of luck. But Goa are continuing to cream the momentum. Straight down the ground for a single. 9 runs of the first 3. So Mujibur Ali continued to be attacked. Drilled straight down the ground for a single. Ten runs of the first 4. If you look at the heart of Mujibur Ali, if you by any chance get a sight of it, it'll be beating really hard. Plays the paddle once again, this time a little more effective than the previous one. It'll be easy couple of runs. Had to push on the previous occasion. Things not working in favour of Oman at the moment, and Suyash Prabhudesai has come with a lot of intent. A lot of credit to Dushyant. All the camera work that has been happening all around the ground has been so very spot on. And that's where the entire production team have to be given the credit. Dushyant being one of them.
Where are the 2 others hiding? 150 comes up with that end of over to number 24. With 2 wickets down, Desai on 12 and Bhujbal on 58. What a magnificent 50 we have witnessed yet again from the blade of Bhujbal. Back-to-back 50s for Bhujbal. Going has been great in this series for Bhujbal. Unbeaten in the previous game. Dangerous yet again.
Bukapatnam, 5 runs in his 2 overs. Back into the attack. Tricky bowler. He's back into the attack to pick up a wicket. Suyash Prabhudesai has looked really impressive for those 12 runs that he's accumulated.
So much talent available for Goa. One of them is Prabhudesai. Big name. 3 years in a row he was a part of Royal Challenger Bangalore in that IPL.
And that's where he made a name for himself, a big name. But with shots like this, he's continuing to impress one and all.
No protection, Pranav, towards the deep extra cover, just 3 fielders, big gaps available. Coming around the wicket is not a good idea. And that too bowling way outside the off stump, easy picking. It's kind of a big gate opened for Prabhudesai towards that offside. Siddharth Bukapatnam represented Andhra Ranji team way back in 2017, played 1 game.
A little bit of a leading edge. Let's not forget Suyash Prabhudesai looked very ordinary against Jay Odedra, but against everybody else, exceptional, completely in control of the game.
Running hard. Straight away the call is for 2. And this time, they will get it. Prabhudesai and Bhujbal. Fitness is the key for these players, and Bhujbal has been excellent when it comes to running between the wickets.
What are we talking about, 350?
157, still 25 overs to go, maybe 25, 150. Take it 320 from my side, Pranav.
Take it or leave it. It's that kind of a situation. And at the moment, we will take it.
Because if they post anything beyond 320, as you said 350, then for sure it's their game, it's their series. Satish, who played for Assam team under 23, a handy batter, changed his profession, but love for the game continues for Satish. 25 overs gone, 158 for the loss of 2. You are doing an excellent job, Satish. Keep it up.
Shah Faisal picking up the first wicket. After that, they had to wait for a very long time. Really long time. And that's where a little bit of a mix-up. An excellent throw from the deep. Siddharth Bukapatnam, look at his positioning. Took his time and executed it to perfection. Never panicked, and that's what was special in that effort of his. Shah Faisal, 3 overs, 19, has been back. Inside edge, and Shah Faisal today has been a love affair. On the previous occasion, it was Tej Rana. And now Bhujbal living dangerously. There have been few opportunities that have been presented by Goa as well, but Oman have been a good host. allowing them to stay through. Let's not forget about that spirit of effort, spirit of cricket effort in the previous game. Where Bhujbal was adjudged leg before, but they did call him back, understanding that there was an inside edge. It's fantastic to see such moments in the game of cricket.
And kudos to their head coach, Sulakshan Kulkarni. Because he heard that noise, he was sitting in the dugout, and from there he sent a message, no, send the batsman back, let him continue. And Bhujbal, he remained unbeaten and he won the game for Goa. Yes, they have lost the game, Oman, but they have won the hearts. Great sportsman spirit shown by the Oman team in that game.
Lovely bit of fielding. Certainly he saved 3 runs for his side. On those couple of opportunities that I got to speak to Sulakshan Kulkarni, the coach, head coach of Oman, what I've understood is that in the Mumbai language there is a term to describe people like that, khadoos cricketer, who wants execution on the ground, doesn't want to take advantage of the ground, fight hard, compete hard, but play fair cricket. That's what you get in Mumbai.
Absolutely, rightly said, Pranav. In the air, but away from the long on fielder. Desai, with positive intent, even the likes of Shah Faisal going for a maximum, and Freddie Lonappan raises his both hands to signal that maximum.
What a strike. Nothing wrong with that delivery, just back of length. It's just the quality of Suyash Prabhu Desai. He's looked ordinary on previous occasions, but not today. He's come in with a lot of intent, striking over 200. Suyash Prabhu Desai means business. And so does Goa, 170, just around the halfway mark. Back of length and driven well through the covers for a single. Everybody in the bowling department has been punished. Oman wouldn't have thought about it. They got the wicket of Tej Rana really early. Kautankar was a lucky wicket. And at the moment, Bhujbal and Prabhu Desai are as effective as they can get. Shot and pulled. Protection in the deep, so just a single to wind that over. 13 runs coming from that over of Shah Faisal. It's panicking time for Oman. 26 overs done, 172 for the loss of 2. Goa are calling the shots in the middle. What a 50 this has been. Batting at 66 not out. Continuing from where he left in the previous game. He's looked like unstoppable. Yes, he did get an opportunity very early in the game where Vinayak Shukla was not able to hold on to that catch. But ever since that, his striking has been so clean and he's been extremely effective. Promoted to number 3. Shivendra Bhujbal has made Oman Cricket Academy a ground of his own. Yes, a little bit of luck, but that is a much deserved luck when you're batting so well. Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam continues from the media centre end. Around the good length area, continues to have a packed leg side field. Not a lot of protection on the offside, especially in the deep. Not a single player in the deep except long off. Means that Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam needs to bowl very straight. And that's more like it. Three runs of the first 3. They need to slow the flow of runs. And this is more like it. 3 runs of 4 deliveries. Prabhu Desai has been the most impactful factor ever since he's come to the centre. 27 of 15. Rushed around for a quick single. And there you go, a big smile. He does realize he's on the screen. They've been working tirelessly in the heat of Oman. This is the 5th game, 2 T20s, 3rd 50-over game. And the quality, the production quality has been so good. Great running between the wickets, assuring that 5 runs are achieved from that over of Siddharth Bukapatnam. 27 overs gone, 177 for the loss of 2. Goa are controlling the game in the centre. Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam, 5 runs from that over of his. He's been pretty decent. Hasn't been exceptional, but he's been pretty decent. 19 runs in his 4 overs. So he's going to be bowling a long spell if he can keep things tight from one end. From the other end, Shah Faisal needs to do something special. He's known for picking up wickets. They need wickets here to get back into the game. Back of length and nudged around for a single. What's pretty much clear is that Suyash Prabhu Desai is looking for boundaries, looking to deal in boundaries. He wants to continue making an impact, and that's where Shah Faisal needs to be very accurate. What are the boundary options? Straight down the ground, over long off, rather mid off. 3rd is inside the circle. Plays the paddle, very effective, nobody in the deep. Suyash Prabhu Desai is playing a T20 kind of an innings here, and that's troubling Oman at the moment. Deserve to get a maximum, won't get it on this occasion, but falling just short of the rope. 4 valuable runs to Suyash Prabhu Desai, shuffling just across the stumps, getting it a little bit of elevation to make sure it goes over fine. Played it to perfection. A little more power was required to to make sure that it goes all the way. That wasn't going to be happening, but he wouldn't mind it because these are almost risk-free shots at the moment for Suyash Prabhudesai. He's a master of these. Very popular in the T20 category, especially ever since he represented RCB in the IPL. That's where he made a name for himself. And now that he's recognized by one and all, there are a lot of expectations, high expectations from Suyash Prabhudesai. They want to see him excel. They come to see him excel. That's where Suyash Prabhudesai is required to put a best foot forward every time he comes to the middle. Bhujbal, 6 runs off the first 3 deliveries. Shah Faisal, it's been very expensive, 38 runs. Yes, he's got that big wicket of Tej Rana, but into his 5th over, not used to leaking so many runs inside part of the bat, and once again this is going to be a single. So moving on to 7 of the over, still a couple of deliveries left. Faisal Shah, in hunt for a wicket. Back of lane, and what a delivery has he bowled. In hunt for a wicket, he gets one. It's a big celebration because it's a big wicket of Suyash Prabhudesai. He's castled the stumps, he's disturbed the timber. Probably a dream delivery that any left arm pacer would have ever wanted to bowl. Dislodging just the bails. So a perfect line, a perfect length, just around the middle and off area. Not much that Suyash Prabhudesai could do. He was looking very effective. But the 3rd wicket goes down for Goa. What a delivery. What a delivery. Only one bail being dislodged. That's the quality of line and length of Shah Faisal to get the back of Suyash Prabhudesai. They will take a little bit of breather. It's a hot afternoon. 184 for the loss of 3. Shah Faisal. Back of length and he's grinding himself in the centre. 7 runs and a big wicket of Suyash Prabhudesai in that over of his. 28 overs gone, 184 for the loss of 3. A lot of credit has to go to Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam, who's kept things tight from the other end. Flighted and single to long on. Big shot. This ball is travelling and travelling really cleanly across the boundary. Missile, the very second delivery that he faces. We do know that he's a big striker of the cricket ball. But in his arc, and Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam is going to be paying the prize in terms of 6 valuable runs going to Missile's account. What a strike. Wouldn't be wrong in saying that yes, it was in the arc of Missile, but to have that kind of an intent so early in the innings talks a lot about the game plan of Goa moving into the decider in wanting to bat Oman out of the contest. And that has happened when their mainstay batter, their prime batter, is back in the dugout really early. They need this wicket of Bhujbal. That is what Oman is eyeing, and Bhujbal needs to play a little longer. Quick run. It was a late call, but good enough. Played with soft hands. 9 runs from that over of Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam. An expensive one comes to an end. 29 overs done. 193 for the loss of 3. Hasnain Ali Shah into the attack. Faisal Shah did get a wicket in the previous over. Very expensive for his standards, Hasnain Ali Shah. 25 in his 3 overs. He would want to correct that, but more than that, he would want to get numbers in that column which shows 0. That's the wickets column. short of length and tried to pull, not able to get underneath it. Bhujbal, it was in the air for a while. Hamad Mirza does give a smile to Hasnain Ali Shah. Very lucky that the ball did not carry to Hamad Mirza. Wasn't in control. Three wickets down. Oman is looking to pick up a couple of quick wickets to come back into the contest. They need that big wicket of Bhujbal. That is the wicket they are looking for. Yorker. That is the go-to delivery for Hasnain Ali Shah. He loves the bouncer as well. There is the protection for that. So that delivery is in the mind of Hasnain Ali Shah. Quick single. A deflection from Hasnain allows that to happen. It's been a decent over so far, just a couple of runs from it. Short and guided. Brilliant fielding. On the offside, keeps it down to just a single. So this is turning out to be a good over in favour of Oman. Hasnain Ali Shah able to control the things in the centre. As far as they're able to keep Bhujbal calm, he's the danger man. Misal likes to throw the kitchen sink as well. So it's going to be a double-edged sword from Goa. (74 of 79). Inside part of the bat and a dot ball to wind that over. So just a couple of runs from that over of Hasnain Ali Shah. 30 overs done, 195 for the loss of 3. Goa. Played with soft hands. Faisal Shah continuing as well. He's going to be pulling a very lethal spell from the media centre end. Uphill as it is called. It's going to be an effort spell from Faisal Shah. They need to pick up a wicket here. The wicket they are looking for is that of Bhujbal. They've already seen it in the previous encounter that Tej Rana took the game away with that 144. Bhujbal has had his opportunities and they don't want Bhujbal to do any further damage, because the match at the moment, even though I want to say is in balance, it isn't. It is in favor of Goa. And Goa has looked really professional. Starting from the last game, prior to that, they looked very ordinary. They looked like just another side. But since the last game, especially with that partnership, a quality partnership between Bhujbal and Tej Rana, they've looked splendid. Short, and probably this one will be required to reload. Yes, way too short. Slower delivery, drive, driven straight down the ground, but won't get runs. What's happening in the last 5 or 6 overs for Oman is that they're bowling according to the plans, and that's where the flow of runs have just slowed down a little bit. The rotation of strike has also reduced, and that's where they're expecting a wicket. Obviously, Faisal Shah bowled a gem of a delivery. Probably the best delivery that I've seen in this entire series between Oman and Goa. Bowling a tight line as Faisal Shah at the moment. Shah Faisal. Oh, he's bowling a brilliant spell. Yes, this one will concede a single, but he's bowling a tight line, pushing the batters to manufacture something out of the blue. And that's where the opportunity to pick up a wicket is the highest. Fighting the heat of Oman, Faisal Shah. Never too easy. To what I know of Shah Faisal, expect this one to be a bouncer. Expect it to be a bouncer. It's a build-up. It's a tactical advantage that Faisal Shah does. He's creating a thought in the mind of the batter. Not really. A dot ball to wind that over. 31 overs gone, 197 for the loss of 3. Just with that, it's time for drinks. Hasneen Alisha, what a delivery! What an incredible delivery! One of those kind of deliveries that he can celebrate. Wicket might not have fallen, but he can celebrate it. Beating the outside edge, beating the off stump, straight to the wicket keeper. No idea whatsoever that Missile would have ever had about it. All that Missile can do is have a helpless look back to Hasnain Ali Shah for that gem of a delivery. Too good to be real. Change of field. He's bowling in that area of uncertainty, using his pace to his advantage, Hasnain Ali Shah. He has a packed offside field. There's a charging in backward point. There is a wide slip. Waiting for an edge. There's a sweeper. There is a third as well. They're all waiting for a Missile to play anything in the air. Full outside edge, that's the area that he wants to trap Missile in. Although it goes to third for a single and Missile is off strike. Bhujbal has been kept quiet for a while. Are they going to be content getting to just 300, or will they be looking for a little more? Because if they are looking for a little more, they'll have to continue their momentum. In a short play of 5 to 7 overs, Oman have pulled the game back marginally. Still the current run rate north of 6.25. And with the dot ball, it comes to 6.25. So, very much in control of Goa. 7 wickets in hand. Bhujbal batting extremely well on 74 of 82. The question is he from the category of Abhinav Tejrana, who looks for a big 100 and looks to bat the opposition out of the contest, or is he just going to be content with going for 100? Big shot. Abhinav Tejrana is the answer to that question. He wants to go for a big 100. Back of leg, nothing wrong with the delivery. Hasnain Ali Shah cannot complain about anything. It was a decent delivery, back of length, but the quality of Shivendra Bhujbal creams it for a maximum. Just one run of the first 4 deliveries. And that's where Bhujbal heaves one across the line, all the way for a maximum. Much fuller and driven down the ground for a single. So 7 runs from that over of Hasnain Ali Shah. Once again, a little expensive for his likings. 32 overs gone, 205 for the loss of 3. Ramanandi. Big shot, leading edge. No man's land is where it's going to be landing. They're going to get only a single. Ramanandi is very much capable of picking up a wicket. He is a wicket taker. He hasn't got one this afternoon. Isn't the fastest in the category of Shah Faisal, Hasnain Ali Shah, Mohammad Imran. But he's the most effective with the wide range that he provides in his change of pace. A death over specialist. Does use the new ball also very effectively. Swings both ways. Big armory that Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has. If you have a front-on look of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, you will see a lot of similarities to Irfan Pathan. Very similar kind of a run-up. Slower delivery. Drill down the ground. Couple of runs for Missile. Still, he hasn't produced those kind of slower deliveries which he bowls in the domestic circuit. They're really slow. And those are the deliveries that puts the batter in two minds. They're slower than that of a spinner, and that's what Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is a specialist at. A little bit of a misfield allows them to get a single. "82 of 85 deliveries. That's the big wicket that Oman are looking for, and they've been looking for it for a while. He's presented an opportunity one or two times, but Oman haven't been able to capitalize onto it. Catching opportunity once again goes down. Probably the best of fielders underneath the ball on this occasion. It was struck really fiercely from the bat of Bhujbal, straight to the bowler. Those are the kind of catches that stick to your hand. Bhujbal will suggest that the number of opportunities that he's been presented with today, it is almost certain that he should get 100 after those many opportunities. Finding ways to get out, but at the moment Oman are not holding on to their opportunities. 5 runs from that over of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. 33 overs gone, 210 for the loss of 3. Shot and pulled in the air, nobody in the deep, so it's going to be more runs for Bhujbal. As a matter of fact, fielder not even in contention because it's gone for a maximum. Hasnain Ali Shah. And on this occasion will realize that he's becoming a little predictable with that good length area. On the other hand, Bhujbal looks to be in a little bit of a hurry. It was short and it was there to be pulled. No protection in the deep. The cow corner region being the shorter side. Every time that the bowling is happening from the parking lot end. Guided to deep mid wicket for a single. Who's going to be picking up a wicket here, because the final 17 overs in this innings, the only way Oman are going to control this game by the merest of margin is by picking up 2 or 3 quick wickets. The run rate in excess by the marginal difference of 6.5. Wahab will have a big role to play. Wonder if it would be interesting to bowl maybe an over or two by Jeet. He's one of those slow, gentle, medium pace bowlers where the keeper can be close to the stumps. He does bowl with a little bit of variations as well, creating a little bit of psychological pressure on the opponent to go after him, which could result in a wicket. In search for a wicket at the moment is Hasnain Ali Shah. He's got them in abundance. In the first couple of games, both were T20, but ever since that, he's not played much. Both those 50-over games, he was being rested, and now that he's come back, he's been expensive. 43 runs in his almost 6 overs that he's bowled. Still a final delivery to bowl for him to complete his 6th over. Sliding down the leg, so he will still have to reload this one. Hasnain Ali Shah. Played straight down the ground for a single. Ramanandi into his 7th over from the media centre end. Did create an opportunity against Bhujbal. He's going to continue with the left arm around angle. Another slower delivery, really slow through the line. And bisects the two fielders to perfection. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is not very happy. It wasn't really fiercely struck. It was just middled pretty well. Shivendra Bhujbal is a strong lad. Slower delivery, really slow in the ranks of Shivendra Bhujbal. And both those fielders, neither of them put a timely dive. I think they've made a mess out of it. Or the other way to look at it is that in the air, just wide of the fielder at covers. So another single. Bhujbal continues to live dangerously. This will give a much better visual. Siddharth Prasad Mukherjee puts in a dive, but I think it was a dive that was required by Sai Shiv. And that's where Jitin Kumar Ramanandi was not very impressed. Another way to look at it is that the shot was hit to perfection, bisecting both those fielders. All said and done, a boundary to the credit of Bhujbal. The keeper needs to come closer to the stumps for Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. That's where there will be a little bit of an extra pressure. Missile does like to use his feet, so keeper close to the stumps now. Big shot heaved down the ground. A single. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be the contest that you have to be looking forward to. Bhujbal versus Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Bhujbal wants to get to his milestone in style. He can hit a long ball, long on, long off, sweeper, deep square leg. Nobody at deep mid wicket and covers. Slower delivery, drill down the ground for a single. Slower delivery, played back to the bowler. Stopped well to keep it down to dot ball. 7 runs from that over of Ramanandi. 35 was gone, 227 for the loss of 3. Mudassir Ali Qureshi having a quick chat, understanding the behind the scenes from the legendary Mohammad Nadeem. He's been the key backbone of the side for many, many years, and now he's a part of the think tank. 2 people tirelessly involved in the production duties, enjoying the sun at at the Oman Cricket Academy. Shakil into the attack. He's frustrated. If you ask me, I know him pretty well and he's frustrated. He will be hunting for a wicket. He hates to go wicketless. He wants to produce something really special. He's been expensive in this tour of Oman of Goa. In this entire series, he's been expensive. He's not picked up a lot of wickets, and that's where Shakil Ahmed would want to prove a point. He has 16 deliveries rather up his sleeves. Oh, what has happened here? It's going to go upstairs. Has Bhujbal made his ground? This is the worst way to get dismissed. Freddie Lorapin wants to send it upstairs. Shakil Ahmed feels that he's got the back of Bhujbal. This is going to be really interesting. 98 for Bhujbal as of now. He's at the non-striker's end. Has Shakil Ahmed been able to deflect one of his own bowling in time? This will give a really good idea. Oh, he looks to be in control. Oh, very much in control. The deflection from Shakil just not good enough. So Bhujbal is going to be staying in the center. A couple of runs away from his milestone. "23 years and 169 days. Born on the 1st of March 2003. Pune, Maharashtra was the area where he was born. Flighted in the air, catching opportunity finally taken. Shakil Ahmed gets a wicket for himself. Super Sanju. He was there at the backward point region and he holds on to a good catch. Generally a live wire, and that's exactly what has helped Shakil Ahmed get his first wicket of this game. It's Missile who is looking really good in the centre, partnering Bhujbal, and Missile is going to be the fourth victim walking back to the dugout for Goa. 228 is already on the board, just around 15 overs to spare in the first innings. What a timely blow from Oman to pull Goa back. Will they be able to do so? Not really sure about that, but flighted and in the arc, played straight to Sanju Sajeev, or as we better know, Super Sanju. And he's never going to be dropping something as simple as that. Big wicket. Falls for Goa. $228 for the loss of 4. Comes Vikas, run out opportunity. Not able to hold on to it. That could be a big wicket. It could have been a miserable wicket. Vikas was rushing through. Late no call coming from Vikas to Bhujbal, and Bhujbal was in a little bit of a bother. Fortunately, the ball wasn't collected. 98 of 94. What does Bhujbal do here? It's a pump ball. Freddie Lonopan says nothing doing on this occasion. A wicket falls in that over of Shakil Ahmed. 229 for the loss of 4 at the end of 36. Crunched and straight to Shakil Ahmed. Nothing doing, says Freddie Lonopan. Quick to say so. Bukapatnam back into the attack. 28 runs in his 5 overs. Don't really think that Shivendra Bhujbal has a list A 100. So this would probably be his first list A 100. Brilliant strike will get Vikas a couple of runs. They would want to get 100, at least 100 from here. On the other side, Oman would want to create a little bit of panic and find a way to keep Goa below 300. It's going to be mighty difficult to do that. Lovely drive through the covers for a single. He's going to be sticking with the strategy that has got him results, bowling around the stumps and cramping the batter for any kind of room on the offside. Driven straight down the ground for a single. Moves on to 99. No records whatsoever for Bhujbal, either on Crick 4 or on Crick Buzz. So I'm assuming that he's not featured in any list A cricket so far. Nudged around for a single to hold strike for the next over. Vikas 5 runs from that over of Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam. 37 overs gone, 234 for the loss of 4. All that I'm able to find is that lone game that Goa has played with Andhra. It was in the T20 format. Where Shivendra Bhujbal didn't get an opportunity to bat. It was against Andhra. And on the back of Shrikar Bharat and Ricky Bhui, Andhra was able to win that game. They were chasing 154 and they were able to do that with 4.2 overs to spare. Obviously, Ricky Bhui getting 72 of 38 deliveries. Shrikar Bharat 57 of 38, both staying not out. So early days. It is early days for Shivendra Bhujbal. What an outing he's had day before yesterday. A not out 70-80. And now he's going to be getting to three figures. The first ever List A 100 for Shivendra Bhujbal. A drive down the ground. He will appreciate his innings. The entire dugout is on its feet. Why not? Shivendra Bhujbal is a very talented wicketkeeper batter and he's going to be going a long way. Dinesh Mongia in the middle of everyone, giving the instructions to what he expects from the side. Oh, mix up. This is going to be a run out. Quick one. This is the second occasion. A yes and a no between Bhujbal and Vikas results in Vikas walking back to the dugout. It's the fifth wicket down for Goa. Vikas is going to be walking back to the dugout for 6 of 9 deliveries. Just as he celebrated with Bhujbal his milestone, his landmark, Vikas is going to have a slow walk back to the dugout. Shakil Ahmed bowling a tight line. You don't want to take risk to the arm of Super Sanju. He's a live wire. Bhujbal did go for it initially and then he threw his partner to the bait. Joining me in the combox, Mudassar Ali Qureshi after a short break. How did you enjoy your stint, the communication with Mohammad Nadeem right in the centre?
Did the cameraman covered me? That is the big question.
Multiple occasions,
That's
long coverages.
That's a great news.
The cameraman knows whom to and whom not to cover.
Thank you, location team, and trying to make a comeback. Involved in 2 runouts. The man who got 100, Bhujbal. First it was with Captain Snehal, now Missile, both back in the head in the shape of runout. Walks in another experienced batter, Deepraj Gaonkar. Last 12 overs after this, how many more they can add? From a strong position, they are losing the plot here. It was a brilliant delivery to get rid of Prabhu Desai by Shah Faisal. Then a run out now.
.325, still 90 runs away. Almost 90 runs away with 12 overs to spare. Think about it. Are they still going to get it? 38 overs gone, 237 for the loss of 5, Goa. Hasnain, this is going to be a very, very interesting phase in this game.
Now it will be interesting to see how Bhujbal is going to approach the last 12 overs. Last recognized pair. Yes, they do bat after this also, but for me, this is the pair. If they want the team to go beyond 320, 330, one of them needs to stay till the end. An interesting change here. Hassan Ali Shah, master of reversing, loud appeal, and the finger goes up. A short stay for Gaonkar. The man who is known for delivering those wickets at the right time, he strikes. The premier fast bowler, having a wonderful season. What a comeback after injury. Daddy strikes for Oman here.
What a moment. Did mention that it's a crucial phase. Is Bhujbal running out of partners here? Deepraj Gaonkar, the prized wicket. He's a fierce striker of the cricket ball. He's going to be departing early back to the dugout. 2 back-to-back wickets. All of a sudden, Goa look vulnerable. 237 for the loss of 6 as Hasnain Shah delivers a beauty right in front of the stumps. No two thoughts about it. Very straight. It's a flat batting surface, and if you miss a straight one, it's not going to miss anything. So the 6th wicket goes down for Goa, and they are in a little bit of bother with 12 overs to go. Hasnain Ali Shah, he can be very effective in the death. Bowls very straight. He's already got a wicket of Deepraj Gaonkar, the captain in the T20 format. It was that phase of a T20 format type of a game. The final 12 overs, he was required to produce the results. Not able to do so. 6 wickets down and a little bit of bother. You have to agree with me.
Playing his first game, Jeevan Kumar, a Telugu boy playing for Goa. Hails from Andhra Pradesh, now playing for Goa side. All of a sudden, pendulum shifting in favor of the bowling side. From a strong position, they are just losing the plot here, Goa. 2 big wickets going down in the shape of run out. All of a sudden, the men in red, they have got the upper hand, but Bhujbal still out there in the middle.
Short and pulled. Fielder coming underneath it. Will take a big effort, and what a catch is that! Super Sanju, not really. This is Sai Shiv. Sai Shiv Narayan takes a blinder, running back, backpedaling. One of the toughest catches in the game of cricket. Sai Shiv takes a blinder. 7th wicket down for Goa. Oman are fighting back.
Oh, wonderful picture from Oman Cricket Academy. Super Sanju, he knows the importance of this catch. Sai Shiv Narayan, number 99, you beauty. A full length dive, running sideways, short stay for Jeevan Kumar. Double strike for Hasnain Ali Shah. Wicket number 7 goes down for Goa here. What an effort, Pranav here. Catches win matches. They looked ordinary in the first 20-25 overs, dropped 3-4 catches, but all of a sudden, they have raised the bar in the fielding department. This man is known for his batting bowling skills, but as well as he's one of the best fielders here in Oman. Look at that catch. All eyes wide open. Lost his balance, but made sure that he had a firm grip on the ball. One of the best catches of this series so far.
What a moment. What a moment. These kind of efforts can change the tide of the game. Full stretch dive, running back. Look at that celebration. He knows the importance of that catch. He was under pressure. And to hold on to an achievement like that, it's an achievement. You have to agree with me.
Oh, yes. And these are the little moments which will make a huge impact in the game. That is why it's always important to have a right fielder at the right position. From a commanding position, now Goa are in trouble to get bundled out under 300. Yet to consider run, 2 wickets so far.
Sliding down the leg, a little bit of deflection of the pad. Straight to the wicketkeeper. So double wicket maiden for Hasnain Ali Shah. He's known for picking up wickets. And he's all of a sudden, within a span of an over, changed the tide of the game. 39 overs gone, 237 for 7. Bhujbal is stranded there at 100 in the centre.
Getting ready to bowl his final over of his spell, Shakil Ahmed, 45. Got a wicket to his name, Bhujbal, the centurion, the lone warrior as of now for Goa. But someone needs to provide that support to Bhujbal. Walks in Parab, who survived the previous over. What a turnaround.
Big moment in this game. An over can change a tide of the game of a 50-over format. Such an over. Hasnain Ali Shah has bowled. But you have to give credit to Shakil Ahmed as well. He's bowled really tight in the spell of his. He's kept things tight and he's also picked up that 1 wicket. Parab needs to be really cautious against Shakil Ahmed. He can wipe the tail off very quickly.
Get a slip. Get shot fine, closing, catching position. Played straight, excellent piece of fielding of his own bowling.
Four deliveries pending. In this over of Shakil Ahmed, he's here to pick up a wicket. Will get a single. Parab just needs to anchor the last 10 overs because Bhujbal can mean business and he can do the damage.
Now with 10 overs left after this, are they looking for another 50, 60 or if you're looking for 70, 80, then you might be in a danger to get bundled out. You need to be very smart and calculative. Bhujbal. Yes and no, send back. Another 350, 320 looks distance from here for Goa.
300 looks distance. 3 wickets in hand. If Bhujbal loses his wicket here, maybe even 250 might look distant. Because the tail isn't very effective for Goa. Just falls short of Shakil. This is the wicket they are looking for, Bhujbal.
And I'm pretty much sure one man who will be really happy is their bowling coach, Nadeem. The way those two fast bowlers, on the batting surface, they bowl really well, Shah Faisal and Hasnain Ali Shah.
A single of the final delivery to hold on to the strike for the next over. 48 runs and a wicket in his spell of 10 overs. Shakil Ahmed, that has been a brilliant effort, especially in the final spell of Shakil Ahmed. 40 overs done. It's going to be the final 10 overs. 240 for the loss of 7 for Goa. What can they do in the final 10?
So 7 wickets went down. The first one, the very third over. Then the second one took a long time. It was Kautanka got dismissed in the shape of run out. Then a beach of a delivery from Shah Faisal to get rid of the informed Prabhu Desai. Shakil got his first wicket. Then a big mix-up by two batters resulted in the fall of Missile here. Excellent work done by Sanju Sajeev and Vinayak Shukla. Short stay for Gaonkar. This was the over where he got a double wicket made in over Hassan Ali Shah, and what an excellent catch. Brilliant catch taken by Sai Shiv Narayana, showing his presence on the field. And all of a sudden, Oman are back in this contest. The man who got a brilliant 50, unbeaten runs in a winning cause, still out there in the middle for Goa. Bhujbal, run a ball 102. The problem is from the other end, he's losing his partners. 40 overs, 240 for the loss of 7. We must give credit to these two teams. In these tough conditions, they played some brilliant cricket.
It's been very competitive. Even if you look from here, even if somehow the worst case scenario, Goa gets bundled out for 260, 270, that's still competitive. It's not a one-way traffic. And that's what we've got in this entire series of Goa versus Oman.
Oh, yes. Somehow if they can go beyond the 280, 290, going into the break, the momentum will be on their side. But for that, Goa needs to make sure to play full quota of 50 overs.
It'll all come down to one man. He's right on your screen, looking to face Hasnain Ali Shah. Shivendra Bhujbal, 102 of 102. Heaved it across the line. There is protection in the deep. Can he accumulate 5 or 6 boundaries? That's what he'll be looking at.
You need to be Virat Kohli or VVS Lakshman to play with the tail. They were the players who knows how to play with the tail, how to get runs for your team, playing with number 9, 10, 11. Just stay calm for another couple of overs. And Parab at the same time needs to block, need to look for that single. Not a good delivery. An easy single given away by Hassan Ali Shah. 3 matches, 3 centurions. It's all started with Jatinder Singh. Then Tej Rana in the second game for Goa. Daddy 100, 144. Now Bhujbal.
Hasnain Ali Shah hungry for a wicket. Way too full, but Bhujbal is rock solid at the moment. How rock solid can Parab stay? That's the question.
And if you look at this spell from Hassan, what he's trying to do, he's not looking for those reverse swinging deliveries. He's trying to bowl on that middle and trying to keep the ball away from the right-hand batter.
Has to be the Yorker. Has to be the Yorker. He's a Yorker specialist, but doesn't bowl it at the moment.
That reminds me of that conversation after that T20 with Mohammad Nadeem. Nadeem asked him, he got 4 wickets, I believe, in one of the T20 games, and he missed that five. Did not bowl that Yorker. So Nadeem said, "Where are the Yorkers?" So he said, "Nadeem bhai, it's not easy to bowl those Yorkers, especially under the lights and not having a firm grip. It was a bit humid on the day. But you know how Nadeem is." He said, "You need to carry your towel. You need to bowl those Yorkers."
Back of length and still not short enough for Parab. The tall Parab won't be called as one bouncer of the over. That's how tall Parab is.
Easily managed. This is a very good sign for Oman's side. In a couple of weeks' time, they'll be heading to Malaysia for ACC Premier Cup under the new leader, Vinayak Shukla, the new captain, so far doing a good job. So Parab will be on strike. In the next 41 gone, 244 for the loss of 7.
Past the outside edge. Shah Faisal. Shah Faisal. Full. Finds the gap in the arc. Trying to bowl the Yorker. Jeet Shah, the youngster, will put in the stride but won't be good enough. A boundary for Parab.
Number 9 gets a boundary. A loosener. Fuller gave him that chance to free his arms. It was away from the body and beautifully managed. Not trying to hit it hard. Finds the gap. Valuable 4 runs from the blade of Parab. 248 on board.
It has to be at the bouncer first and then the Yorker. Is it going to be followed by a bouncer? Not really. Sliding down the leg. Probably a deflection of the pad.
One was way outside the off stump, the other one towards the leg stick. Bowling to a number 9 batter, a tall right-hand batter. Bowl Fuller, target those stumps. But so far, Parab has done a good job. He survived for 9 deliveries. Every run matters here. The flat deck, 2 fast bowlers of Oman. Wonderful job done by Faisal and Hassan Ali Shah. 4 wickets between them. Yes and no. No chance of that run. So rotation of bowlers has been excellent, and credit should be given to their new bowling coach alongside the head coach Sulakshan Kulkarni, Mohammad Nadeem. This pair is doing a wonderful job for Oman. It's a new era for Oman cricket, and for sure, the vast experience which Nadeem possesses that will benefit these fast bowlers. Another lovely shot. One more time finds the gap. Chased by the fielder. Are they going to come back for the third? Yes, excellent running by Parab. Responded to the call of his partner. He survived 5 balls and top of that got 7 runs for his side and 1 shot. They ran hard, but in between it was Parab, I believe. Not sliding his bat. So just a couple of runs will be added to the total. But it will be Bhujbal who will be on strike. With those couple of runs, 250 comes up for Goa. So 7 from that over. So 42 gone, 251 for the loss of 7. Under tough conditions, this man stood tall. Bhujbal started off really well against Shah Faisal. The timing has been impeccable. So was the placement from Bhujbal using the pace provided by Shakil Ahmed. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi bowled really well. He was lucky to survive against Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, but this was a beautiful shot. Deliberately played in the air. Very strong towards the leg side. Played with straight bat. And some cheeky shots as well played by Bhujbal, and clearly he is having a wonderful time here in Oman with the bat. The tall wicket-keeper batter of Goa. One after the other bowlers came, they tried and tried, but he stood firm out there in the middle. In the process, got to his 100. In the air, just falling short of Hamad Mirza. Change of pace. A well-disguised slower delivery by Ramanandi. Modern day fast bowlers, they have developed this skill of bowling cutters one after the other, back of hand, those cutters, knuckle delivery. Another slow run from Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Now Bhujbal trusting his partner. And taken a single. The message is clear that don't go for big shot. You are doing a wonderful job. Got 9 valuable runs. Change in field. Short third has been pushed back. Easy picking. Width offered. The tall Parab extended his arms and played towards deep third. Now the deep third and fine leg comes in, and mid off and mid on goes back. Will you try to go big? Anything towards that third or fourth stump, he will take Jiten to deep extra cover. Running hard, just a single, showing great composure. (107 of 109). The greatness of this knock from the blade of Bhujbal is that he not only managed to get runs against the fast bowler, but also it stood tall against the conditions, hot and humid. Going past the wood, showing great temperament, and fitness level is up to the mark when we talk about Bhujbal. This was that single which took him to that 3-digit mark. A stylish batter. So 43 overs gone with the dot delivery, 254 for the loss of 7. .254 for the loss of 7, 43 gone. Flick of the wrist. Just one boundary so far in this partnership, that too from the blade of Parab. That was against Shah Faisal the previous over. What will be the plan of Shah Faisal? We haven't seen a quicker delivery so far in this spell from Shah Faisal. Nicely managed. He has been trusted by his partner. Every time he's making sure that his partner not loses trust. Another single for Parab. They're trying to settle in. If they can play 1 or 2 overs from here onwards, then the last 3-4 overs they can accelerate. Can he provide that impetus late into this innings? Bhujbal, another firm push. A little partnership, but one of the most crucial partnerships of this series between these two batters. It's a do-or-die game for both the sides. Series evenly balanced. 1-1. Oman won the opening game, while Goa came back brilliantly to level the series in the second game. So today it all comes down to this, the decider between these two sides. Bouncer, back of length, one for the over. He's a tall batter. Freddie Lonappan signals one for the over. It would be a good idea if you can come around the wicket and come into Parab, target those stumps. Much better and equally well played by Parab. The best part throughout this stay, he has been middling the ball, not trying to go across the line. At one stage, they were looking good to go beyond 320, 340. But those wickets going down in those middle overs dented their hopes, but still the likes of Bhujbal out there in the middle, last 6 overs, they can get another 40, 50. They can go beyond the 300, it's a psychological advantage for Goa. Quite interestingly, after that double wicket maiden over, Hasnain Ali Shah has been rested. Well done, Parab. He survived for another over. 44 gone. 257 for the loss of 7.
Right in the block hole. "35 deliveries remaining. Can they find a way to get closer to 280, 290? That's what they at least need. If they can get to 300, they'll have a big smile on their face. But in my opinion, 325 is certainly out of cards.
For that, they need to add 70 in the last 6 overs. You never know, but as of now, it's highly impossible.
What's made it even more difficult is the presence of Parab. If there are 2 regular batters, Oman will be looking to get one of them out. But here in this case, they know that if they can keep Bhujbal quiet, they can be defensive against Bhujbal. Parab is only going to anchor the innings. He's not going to attack. So, two-way attack is out of the equation. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You have treated me so well, Pranav. It's mandatory that I need to oblige, I need to agree with you. But I think they need to attack. They need to get those wickets because this pair, what they are doing, they are not looking for the boundaries, but they are slowly settling in. Parab has got 11 valuable runs. A little partnership which can be dangerous in the last 3-4 overs. Especially, I expected Hasnain and Shah Faisal to bowl those Yorkers to Parab, which they didn't, and a little partnership. We can see it's flourishing between these two.
I would really want to see Hasnain Ali Shah bowl a bouncer followed by a Yorker to somebody like Parab. Can be a handy bat. He does that against Bhujbal. They're going to be pushing for the second, won't get it. Fielding in the last phase has been pretty decent for Oman. Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam covering up the ground on this occasion.
It shows the fighting character of this Oman side. They're down and under. They lost. In fact, they put down 3-4 chances. Prabhu Desai and Bhujbal, they were dominating. They were going at almost 6.5 runs per over. But what a comeback after that. They got rid of Prabhu Desai. Those quick changes made by the captain, bringing back Shakil Ahmed into the attack, result in a fall of wicket, then a run out. Then the two fast bowlers, Shah Faisal and Hassan Ali Shah, in tandem, bowling beautifully, got 4 wickets between them. So as a team, what I like about Oman is that, Pranav, that they never give up. The best part in this series is whenever they were down, they came back really strong. They have shown that fighting spirit to win games.
That was a magical over from Hasnain Ali Shah. 2 wickets in that over. Prior to that, Shakil picked up 1, so 3 wickets in quick tandem. That's broken the back of Goa at the moment. Lovely shot over mid-off. Might not get to the boundary, but too good a shot for just a couple of runs. 45 overs gone, 262 for the loss of 7.
Standing tall, out there in the middle, Bhujbal a wonderful 100, an unbeaten 50 in the second game. Now a brilliant 100, a controlled aggression throughout this knock. The first 100, a first class 100 from the blade of Bhujbal here in Oman, and he'll remember this for ages.
Nelson on the board for Bhujbal. Really feel that Nelson is a little too over-exaggerated. I haven't seen it being very effective.
It never worked in my favor in my playing days.
How old were those playing days? How long back?
Maybe just 10-15 years ago, and the man we all remember running from the staircase of Dubai, Mr. Madhubhai Jasrani, is looking fit. That is the good news. Having some serious chat with Mr. Rao, the bowling coach, and the head coach Dinesh Mongia, and next to Mr. Madhubhai is Shreyas, a loyal servant for Oman cricket, Mr. Madhubhai Jasrani.
Much better. This is more or less what is expected out of Shah Faisal, to go after the bowling attack of Goa when they're having the bat in hand.
In pain, tall, fast bowler of Goa, attacking the ribcage area. Caught in awkward position, just not able to get away from that ball. Not a good sign for Goa. They're not going down easily in the first innings. Putting up a great show, Parab. Back on his feet, Parab. Bhujbal on strike. Thought of the second, no chance. Partnership worth of almost 20 odd runs between these two.
It's a wagging tail. Not taking anything away from Parab. He is a handy bat. He's looked pretty decent in a short stay. But that 13 runs of his is like a thorn.
And this partnership can be decisive in this game and in this series as well. Excellent. Slow was the fielder and quick are the batters out there in the middle of Goa. Parab and Bhujbal running hard. And what is good to see is that trust shown by Bhujbal, not afraid to get him back on strike, running hard. Every run matters.
The 300 is very much on card still. Just needs a few boundaries from Shivendra Bhujbal. Big shot outside edge. Lucky runs. You generally get them when the tail is batting. Not a genuine batter, Parab. And these are effective runs for Goa. Big heave. Looking to heave it straight down the ground. Outside edge and just past the wicket keeper. Rushes into the boundary. Mohammad Nadeem, a long serving loyal servant of Oman cricket. Now he's a level 2 coach as well. Looking for a big heave and outside edge straight to the wicket keeper. The pair of Faisal Shah and Vinayak Shukla strikes again.
The bowling coach is happy. He came out and the instruction was there and straight away got a wicket. Shah Faisal, a happy man, doing a wonders with these boys. The partnership comes to an end, a wonderful partnership. He batted beautifully. Wicket number 3 for Shah Faisal. Coming around the wicket, trying to go for the drive. A faint edge straight into the hands of Vinayak Shukla. Wicket number 8 goes down.
A happy man is Mohammad Nadeem at the moment. All his efforts, his hard work is being paid off by the bowlers in the centre.
The best part is when the players delivers. He has given them the plan and they have executed those plans quite well. These 3 fast bowlers of Oman. He loves to dive, Ramanandi.
Athletic. Very, very athletic. Wonder if he was a gymnast or not, because he has those gymnastic skills.
And that too, it's not easy as a fast bowler to put that dive in the follow through of your own bowling. Showing some great reflexes, Ramanandi. Change of pace. Coming back for that second, yes. Needed a much better throw. Took his own time, the fielder. And Felix running hard. Couple of more runs added to the total. Now will he cut loose Bhujbal? Just couple of wickets left. Just two partners left for Bhujbal.
The question is whether he wants to go after Jitin Kumar Ramanandi or Shah Faisal. Because with Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, there's a huge variation that will be up his sleeve. The slower deliveries are going to be very effective. He'll have to choose the right delivery.
At top of the length, especially against Bhujbal in this last few overs will be very crucial. A piece of advice from Bhujbal: for the first time, Felix will be on strike. Six fielders inside. The new batter, they have opted to have short third. No, now short third has been pushed back by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Quick single. You need to stop those singles. Running for his life, Felix. Started 2:30 p.m. local time. We have quite a few hydration breaks. It was much needed for these players, and good to see the relief and the respite given by these umpires, allowing them to take those extra breaks.
They do understand that it's not easy to have a competitive lock horn between two extremely good and professional sides, considering the heat of Oman. The peak summers are past, but the summers are still on. Rock solid defense, 5 runs from that over of Ramanandi. 47 overs gone, 276 for the loss of 8, 18 balls to spare. Shah Faisal into his final over. He's picked up 3 wickets. "59 runs is what he's conceded. He's been expensive, but he's been the pick of the bowler as well. He's picked up 3 wickets. With this over of his, he's going to be bowled out. But can he do the damage prior to that? He has an opportunity to pick up a 5-er. He has 5 deliveries to pick up 2 wickets. In the arc and a quick single. Four deliveries remaining. Felix Alemão. All that is expected out of Felix Alemão is to rotate the strike and give it to Bhujbal. It's easier said than done. Shah Faisal is eyeing his fourth wicket at the moment. Can he bowl that sharp Yorker back of lane? Then this is not going to work in his favour. Sliding down the leg, this will be a boundary. Shivendra Bhujbal is too good a player, but at the moment, a little bit of assistance by Shah Faisal to slide down his pads, and Bhujbal is never going to be missing out, batting on 122, moving on to 126. I beg your pardon, moving on to 122 with that boundary. Just needed a little bit of bat onto that. And he'll do that with comfort and convenience. .4, couple of deliveries for Shah Faisal. First one is cream to deep mid wicket for a single. Final opportunity for Shah Faisal. He's conceded 66 so far. He's got 3 wickets. Can he make it 4? He's trying to create a little bit of thought in the mind of the batter. Back of lane, then fended well. 66 and 3 wickets in his 10 over quota. Shah Faisal, he's been the pick of the bowler so far. 48 overs done, 283 for the loss of 8. Penultimate over and the final one for Ramanandi. Slower delivery, heaved down the ground for a single. They'll have to make sure that they keep Bhujbal away from strike, and in the process, if they can get the wicket of Alimau, that is what they're looking for. Is it the fast Yorker or is it going to be the slower delivery? Angled away from the right hander. The tail has supported Bhujbal really well by rotating strike. Just out of the wide line, says the umpire with his widespread arms. Slower delivery, impacting just outside the leg stump. Was in a very difficult situation, Bhujbal. Big heave, not able to make connection. He's played a fantastic knock, 124 of 127 deliveries. 8 deliveries to spare in this innings. Can he make an impact? If he can get closer to 140, that's an assurance that Goa are going to get exceed of 300. Ramanandi. Don't think he's still very happy with the field. As the spinners or the death bowlers feel set. Full toss, gets underneath it, lot of distance. The fielder is only going to help in fetching the ball back. What an incredible strike from Bhujbal. We do know he can strike a long ball. This is just a testament to that. Full toss and heaved across the line. He will hold on to the strike for the next over. That's the final over. 293 for the loss of 8. Goa. Aznain Ali Shah bowling the final over. Slower delivery. This has gone high up in the air. Opportunity. What opportunity? Bhujbal means business here. 2 sixes and 3 deliveries means that Goa are going to be getting 300. 299 at the moment, and Bhujbal has an opportunity at 150. He still needs 13 more. It was the slower delivery. hit downtown with aggression, with intent, with motive. Result in his favor. Right in the block hole. This is much better. He's not going to take a single. What that means is that all the fielders can come from the edge of the circle and the edge of the boundary. And that's exactly what's happening with the field. Right in the block hole. Heaved on the leg side. They're going to be pushing for the second. This is going to be run out. Oh, a little bit of fumble. Vinayak Shukla. He's not had a great game as a wicket keeper. Not able to hold on to the throw. Bhujbal was not even in the screen, and with that double, they will get to 300. The pressure of captaincy probably doing the trick on Vinayak Shukla. Two very easy opportunities going down the drain. Right in the block hole. Might have done some damage to himself. Excellent delivery. Wonder where were these deliveries when Felix Alemao just came into bat. These are the kind of deliveries that were required. All said and done. Still a couple of deliveries pending. .49.4. 301 for the loss of 8. Full toss. A low one. They're going to be pushing for the second. Need a very good throw. Shahzad will only manage to keep it down to a couple of runs. .63 runs. He's got a couple of wickets. Everybody is on the edge of the circle. Cover, backward point, shot third. Shot fine, square leg. Final delivery. In the block hole, over covers. This ball is travelling really quickly. Might not get to the boundary, but still they will go for a couple of runs. 144 for Tej Rana. 143 not out for Bhujbal on this occasion. Of 135 deliveries, it's been a fantastic knock from Bhujbal. .305 is where Goa will manage to finish in their allocated 50 overs. Hasnain Ali Shah, 65 and 2 wickets in his allocated 10 overs. The final over produces 12 runs of it. It's been a spirited effort from Goa on the back of Shivendra Bhujbal, who was promoted to number 3, and he's come out with flying colours. Not flying high is the Oman flag, and the Oman cricket flag means that not a lot of wind, it's hot and humid, and that's where this innings of Shivendra Bhujbal has a little more relevance to the performance. It's been an incredible outing by Goa. If you talk about the batting card, it all started with Tej Rana departing back to the dugout very, very early. Just 8 runs for him. He's been the main batter for Goa throughout this entire series. But that partnership between Snehal Kautankar, the captain of Goa, and Shivendra Bhujbal, making sure that Goa were well placed. Once Snehal walked back, there was a little bit of partnership between Suyash Prabhudesai, who was in a very attacking mindset. Wickets continued to fall all of a sudden in the middle order. But then Parab partnered Shivendra Bhujbal just to make sure that they get past 300. And his 19 of 25 were the biggest thorn in this batting lineup for Oman. Towards the end, making sure that they get to 305 for the loss of 8 on the back of Shivendra Bhujbal, who was ecstatic in the centre, beating the heat of Oman. If you're talking about the bowling card of Oman, Shah Faisal was the pick of the bowlers, got 3 wickets for himself, 1 wicket for Shakil Ahmed, 2 wickets for Hasnain Ali Shah, but everybody was very, very expensive. The most effective being Shakil Ahmed, but not able to pick up wickets, the entire Omani side, and that's where huge partnerships allowed to be built, allowing Goa to get to 305 for the loss of 8. It all started with the free-flowing bat of Tej Rana, and Snehal Kautankar were looking really good to start off. Snehal Kautankar was left stranded as Tej Rana walked back to the dugout really early. But ever since that, it was the pair of Kautankar and Shivendra Bhujbal who were taking control of the things. They were very watchful to start off. Didn't hurry on things. They were happy to play on both sides of the wicket. They did understand that Shakil Ahmed was here to prove a point, and they were very cautious against him. They did take their time, and they were watchful to Chitan Kumar Ramanandi as well. Ramanandi was able to produce an opportunity of Bhujbal, which was not collected well by the wicketkeeper Vinayak Shukla. But once they settled in, they were making Oman pay. Shivendra Bhujbal didn't have to do much because Snehal Kautankar had a lot of intent, and that allowed Bhujbal to settle in and go long. Kautankar was being very, very effective. All the angles of the field were being utilized to perfection. The wicket was one to be batting on, and that's where batting wasn't really difficult, but the implementation was even better from Goa. Yes, they were helped by a few fielding lapses of Oman, but it didn't matter much because the quality of Goa was making things count, and the run flowing were making the Omani fans nervous. Shakil Ahmed, not used to being played with angles, was feeling the heat. Opportunities were being created, but not being capitalized by Oman. And that's where the Omani batters will be under pressure walking into the second innings. Runs were continuing to flow from the bat of Snehal Kautankar and Shivendra Bhujbal, and that's where that run out of Snehal Kautankar pulled things back. It didn't matter much because Suyash Prabhudesai came with a big intent. He was in a hurry and he was looking to make it count. A little bit of luck on regular occasions, but the innovation of Suyash Prabhudesai continued to pile on the pressure on the Omani bowlers. A player who's made a name for himself in the IPL was dismissed by a gem of a delivery from Shah Faisal. In came Darshan Misal, who also had a lot of intent up his sleeve. He partnered Shivendra Bhujbal to make sure that everything is spot on. And that's where Oman were feeling the heat. This is the phase where Shivendra Bhujbal cut loose and Oman were just not able to find an answer. Missile did get dismissed of Shakil Ahmed at backward point. Bhujbal did get to his 100. Vikas and Bhujbal were not really comfortable in the center, and that's where this run out sent Vikas back to the dugout. In came Deepraj Gaonkar, but not for too long. Jeevan Kumar was dismissed of this wonderful catch taken by Sai Shiv Narayan, and that's where they were in a serious bit of trouble. Param partnered and made sure that Shivendra Bhujbal was not running out of partners, and they stitched a small little partnership to just keep Goa interested. He was dismissed with the pair of Faisal Shah and Vinayak Shukla. Felix Alemao towards the end just gave insufficient support to Shivendra Bhujbal, and Bhujbal did all the damage that was required towards the end to make sure that Goa gets past 300 and he gets into the 140s. A run-out opportunity was created towards the end, but Vinayak Shukla was not able to capitalize onto it. Right then, so the final result of the first innings, 305 runs on the board for the loss of 8 wickets. Shivendra Bhujbal was ecstatic for his 143 not out. Snehal Kautankar, 71 for him, 33 for Suyash Prabhu Desai, and Parab getting a valuable 19 towards the end as well. 306 is what Oman need to seal the series in their favour. Can they do that? Yes, no? Answer on the other side of the break.
The series decider, the run chase is on here for Oman. What a recovery by Goa. They lost the plot, the last overs, but thanks to their wicketkeeper batter Bhujbal. Loud appeal, is there an extra bounce? Runs on board in the shape of a leg by. Vasuki thinks it was going to hit the stumps, but the on-field umpire thinks there was an extra bounce. A close call was forced on the back foot, and top of that, it hit on his thigh pad. No Jatinder Singh at top of the order. G. Shah, who scored a brilliant 50, he gets another opportunity, but this time under the lights. He needs to get those runs. They are chasing a mammoth total. Throughout this series, we have seen a brilliant batting tracks were provided by the head curator Anup. We started with pitch number 6, we moved to pitch number 4. Today the action is on pitch number 8 here. An attacking field, a first slip, a catching slip. There's a gully, cover, mid-off, a packed offside field for G. Shah, the man who got a 5-for, which included a hat-trick in the previous game. Vasuki, one of the most experienced bowlers in the lineup of Goa, always delivers with the ball. A talented, hard-working, experienced fast bowler runs in. Another firm push. So first run done and dusted, no runs from the blade. Just one run in the shape of leg by. It's 1 for none. A beautiful venue here in Gulf Oman Cricket Academy, here in Al Amirat, Muscat. Felix. Chance. Taken. The big man departs. Felix tries on the very first ball. They are pumped up. They know the importance of this game. They have already lost the T20 series, but now they have got that upper hand. That late movement troubled Hasnan Wahab. What a start by Felix. Big blow for Oman in the absence of Jatinder Singh. The run machine, he departs. Without troubling the scorers, Hasnan Wahab, his brilliant run with the blade came to an end in this third game. Committed a bit early, opened himself and got in an awkward position. The ball climbed up and there was a late movement. Parab is delighted, so is Prabhu Desai. Playing as one unit, Goa. Early blow, Wahab back in the hut. What a start by Felix. So 1.1, one run on board, one wicket went down. The only thing is that the bat is yet to get off the mark. Walks in. A left-handed batter, Mujibur Ali. There is some movement under the lights here for these bowlers. Charging in judiciously, very watchful, Mujibur Ali. Beautiful seam position. Having a good front on run. First runs from the blade of Mujib. With those couple of runs, he's off the mark. What a comeback in the last few overs by Goa batters, thanks to Bhujbal, who scored 140 odd runs. In fact, 143. On the previous occasion, it was Tej Rana who scored 144. So tonight, someone needs to step up for Oman. Firmly pushed back, beautifully fielded off his own bowling. All of a sudden, you can see that energy level are high for these Goa players. Straight back to the bowler. Drives, but straight towards Prabhu Desai at short covers. It will be a long journey for Oman batters. At one stage, they looked in a strong position to restrict Goa below 280, but all of a sudden, that got changed due to the brilliance of Bhujbal. A lone slip, the captain himself. Another one coming into Mujibur Ali, very watchful. So a successful over from Felix. 2 gone. Oman, 3 for the loss of 1.
Such a prized possession, Kaushik Vasuki. A miser. And he'll excel even more in this particular match because runs on board, he does understand that the more accurate and more wide of the arc of Chicha looking to go after Kaushik Vasuki. It's never going to be easy.
A youngster playing his second game and he's up against a premier fast bowler of Goa who has got years of experience. Got a 5 in the previous game. Smooth run up, a good release, good wrist position, and there is a flying slip. Prabhu Desai. Taking his own time, and this is a very good surface. As a batter, you need to trust your abilities and you need to back your skills, because there are batters like Hamad Mirza yet to come in this lineup, short of runs but got 50 in the previous game. If these two can provide that platform, why not? Someone like Hamad, and then they have the service of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, who batted beautifully. They'll be able to chase down this target, but first 10 overs will be very crucial.
They need to be around the 5-run mark. That's a necessity. Very full, not able to get runs at the moment. And it's going to be a very different kind of a situation for Jeet Shah. In the previous game, Hasnain al-Wahab absorbed the pressure when he was taking his time initially. Now, he will not have that luxury. And that is where he'll have to play like a senior.
Absolutely, and because Mujibur Ali is making a comeback, short of runs. The previous delivery, it was in the slot, but just not able to go hard. Jisha now coming around the wicket. Still, a kind of two slips available. Just not able to find that gap with Jeet.
And you can see that difference in the batting of Jeet. In the previous game, he was letting the ball come on to him. In this, he's trying to force the proceedings, which is making the things even more difficult. Scoreboard pressure. It's all about scoreboard pressure.
You're rightly pointed out by you. After losing his senior partner, definitely there will be pressure on this young boy. And not only it's about surviving for Jeet in this game, you need to get those runs. The catching fielder, short cover. Keeper came all the way from behind towards the stump, adjusting the fielders, whether they are in the line or not.
Look at that short cover. Look at that short cover. I haven't seen a fielder more closer. They've learned from their mistakes in the previous game. We spoke about it on air. There needs to be more attacking fielders. They've heard us.
The previous game, this is what they missed. They got wickets, but they never attacked. They gave away those easy runs. Now all of a sudden, blocking those singles, not allowing Jeet to find that gap towards covers. Good captaincy and good piece of bowling. They want to end this tour on a high note.
This is exactly what we are talking about. Putting in that added pressure on the youngster to play a glorious drive. 3 overs done. 3 for the loss of 1, Oman. Felix Alemao hurries on to Mujibur Ali. It becomes really easy to bowl from the far end when you're partnering Kaushik Vasuki from the other end. 2 back-to-back maidens. The pressure building on the batting side as they're chasing 300. And then things get really easy for you when you're bowling as a partner to him.
And also, because of your senior partner, you're getting those wickets. Drives beautifully. Not much power, but quick lightning outfield. Getting a boundary for Mujibur Ali and first boundary for Oman. A confident looking shot.
Did see Saishiv in that frame, padded up. Another potential, but what matters at the moment is Mujibur Ali and Jeet Shah in his arc, forcing the proceedings. Mujibur Ali. Certainly they're feeling the pressure in the middle because runs haven't been pouring in.
I'm surprised. Already they have someone like Jisha, left-handed batter out there in the middle, and they have promoted Mujibur Ali, 2 left-handed batters now. Will that work for Oman?
The justification that I have is because of Jeet Shah, because he likes to take his time in. They don't want the scoreboard pressure to pile on, and that's why probably Mujibur Ali is sent in a little early to counter the proceedings. That's a big loss. Hasnain ul Wahab is a very big loss because the kind of innings he can play, and he was the man in form, back-to-back 50s for him as well. He had to score runs today.
Thick outside edge. No flying slip this time. And also, now I understand why they have opted to bowl first, because in the last couple of games they bowled under the lights. Now they are traveling to Malaysia, and uh, it's all day games for the teams there. So it's always a good idea to test your bowlers under hot sun. And they bowl really well, keeping in mind the conditions, and it's a batting paradise. Still, they did a pretty good job.
Will get a single but won't open his account. Still Jicha. 9 dot balls on the row for him. Sliding down the leg, pitching outside the leg as well. So fantastic decision by the umpire. Just an animated appeal it is. Guided on the leg side, Mujibur Ali. Four overs done, 10 for the loss of 1, Oman. Around the good length area. Guided to third. Just a single. Looking to heave it, not able to connect on this occasion. He's getting a little restless, Jeet Shah. 10 balls yet to open an account. Mujibur Ali will have a word with him, trying to force the proceedings. Single to end the over. Jeet Shah gets a single, so well played by Jeet Shah to get a single there. That'll calm the nerves of Jeet Shah, isn't it?
Took some time for this young lad to get off the mark, but rightly said, it will help Jeet, but he need to be very calm and patient. Drives beautifully, glorious drive down the track. Mujibur Ali finds the boundary yet again.
Six runs from this over of Vasuki so far after 2 maidens. This will calm the nerves of Oman because runs have started to flow. It's a glorious drive from the bat of Mujibur Ali. Mid on and mid off. Fairly wide because he likes to bowl the good length. On this very rare occasion, he's pitched it up marginally. Mujibur Ali, as elegant as he can be. Once again in that corridor of uncertainty. So 6 runs from that over of Kaushik Vasuki. 16 for the loss of 1 at the end of 5.
This time, Jeet drives, but an excellent effort, full and dive, but the fielder at mid-off. Now slowly growing in confidence, these two batters. The first target should be played 10 overs, don't lose any wicket, add another 23 runs. 10 overs 40, 1 wicket down. But it won't be easy because they are throwing themselves on each and every delivery. The bowlers running hard, the fielders putting that extra effort. But this man, somehow he manages to find the gap behind the square.
He looks convincing in the middle at the moment, Mujibur Ali. If Jeet Shah can find a way to maintain a strike rate of 80 or 90, at least 80, I think that will do the trick.
Loud appeal, pitching outside the leg. That might be the reason. Calm down, Lonappan in his own style. Please carry on, says Lonappan.
Always in control. He's a solid umpire. And the reason behind his confidence is that he's been pretty much spot on most occasions. As humans, we do tend to make mistakes. Oh, pitched outside leg. What a decision. And that's the reason for his confidence. He believes in his act. He believes in his work. And that's what makes a person very confident. Freddie Lonopin. Bowling a good line as Felix Alemao at the moment.
Not a very good idea. Mujib playing very close to the body, trying to go across the line because with the new ball seam on, there's slight movement available for the fast bowlers, and in the process, you are trying to play a risky shot here. That is a classical left-hand batter, a big opportunity for Mujibur Ali. Another drive, no stopping this time. Boundary number 3 for for Mujibur Ali. More runs for Oman. It wasn't a bad delivery, but a confident looking super duper shot from Mujibur Ali. How quickly he pounced down to it. In control, everything in good shape. The front leg, the back leg, the high bat lift. Beautifully managed. Onto the pads, an important crucial single to close the over number 6. An excellent piece of batting by Ali and well responded by Shah. 24 for the loss of 1-6 gone. Six gone, 24 for the loss of 1. Vasuki will continue. Controlled aggression. It's not only about the runs, but Mujib also needs to make sure these are the boundaries scored by Mujib in the previous over. In fact, in his short stay so far, very strong towards the offside. The majority of the strike is with Mujibur Ali as of now. The young Shah, he struggled. 12 balls faced by Jeet, managed just a couple of runs. Run a ball 20 for Ali. Firmly pushed. Such a talented and a stylish left-handed batter. Just the right time for him to deliver with the bat. The big score is what Oman needs from the blade of Mujibur Ali. Still a slip in place, a good captaincy. There is a signal from the umpire because just behind the bowler there's a parking lot and one of the car's headlight is on there, so it's disturbing the fielders. Yes and no, send back.
Not able to connect through the circle. And it's never too easy against somebody like Kaushik Vasuki. Bowls in the corridor and it's never too easy to go after him. Mr. Perfect, Kaushik Vasuki. Silly mid-off for Mujibur Ali, putting in extra bit of pressure. I love the intensity and effort at which Goa is playing in the final two games a couple of days ago and even today. This is what is expected from a team like Goa. Attacking, positive, calculative. "25 for the loss of 1 at the end of 7, Oman.
I'm sure, Pranav, you must have enjoyed the last 5 days of action here at Oman Cricket Academy. The quality of cricket is always there, but I must say the quality of production, it's up to the mark. The young boys, they did a pretty good job. Everyone enjoyed their stay here in Oman, but I feel for the director, Mr. Lokesh, who is on a hunger strike.
It goes hand in hand. We must say, when there is quality of cricket, you need quality of production to complement that quality of cricket, and that's what has happened in this tour of Oman for Goa. Back of length and heaved on the leg side, does find the gap, and the ball does travel very quickly. This is some good work to keep the ball in the field of play. The clarity at which we've been able to see the games, the different kind of angles. And that's exactly the reason. Param, being one of the camera guys, working tirelessly in the back end, they don't get a lot of camera time, visibility.
A hard-working boy. His family they shifted their base to France.
France.
Yes, and this boy, because the passion he has for the game, he made a choice to stay back in India. This is the first trip for Param here in Oman, but they have enjoyed every bit.
You've got that wrong. You have to say one of the very first trip, and there are lots more to come for him.
It all depends on our director, Lokesh.
It all comes down to Lokesh. If Lokesh is a happy man, everybody's a happy man.
But believe me, they are just 25, 26 years old.
But what's the reason for him being on a hunger strike?
It's because of you. You being a vegetarian, you forced Lokesh not to try anything out of the box apart from veg.
He's the different kind of vegetarian. He's a Jain vegetarian. No. Oh, what a shot is that! We couldn't control our emotions. We were so engrossed in talking things away from cricket that Jeet Shah did not like it, and he's heaved one on the leg side.
He says, please focus here. What a shot. Beautifully managed, not afraid to go across the line. One bounce, 4 runs. A release shot. Pressure release from Jeet Shah.
We'll need much more of that. What will happen with that is that Felix Alemão will go back to his good length area once again and try to create the pressure. This is very good. This is calculative cricket. This is what he needs to do more. How was the emotional leak between you and me on that shot, Mudiba?
It's always good to watch the youngsters performing so well, but the best part, we haven't seen such kind of attacking shot in the previous knock of Jeet when he got a 50, but this time, at this age, to play such kind of shot against Felix, it's something special. Another beautiful drive. These two left-handed batters, they are dealing in boundaries. They are stitching a partnership.
Saurav Ganguly, Brian Lara, you bring them to the left-handers category. They're always so elegant. Any left-hander on any part of the game, they're ever so elegant. Look at that. Holding his shape, realizing that he's played the shot to excellence. Mujibur Ali. He's going to be seeing at least a couple of 100 replays of that shot.
on a hunger strike, but still doing a excellent job, Mr. Director.
Back of length and guided. Good bit of fielding will keep it down to just a single. It's so important to have a good director behind you. 8 overs done, 38 for the loss of 1. Oman.
Very economical wicketless Vasuki. But so far, these two left-handed batters, they're keeping the hopes alive. They are making sure not to lose an opportunity to score runs. Back-to-back fours from the blade of Mujibur Ali, and in between a sign of aggression from Jisha in the previous over. Slowly, the current run rate moving up to 4.65.
Are you looking forward to this over? I feel something is about to happen in this over. Gorgeous drive, not able to find the gap. Won't get a single as well. Little bit of a yes and no.
Against Vasuki, they haven't tried much. They have shown that respect. He's a quality fast bowler. And good to see the young Jisha going up to Mujib and telling him to stay calm, not to throw your wicket. We can get runs from the other end.
Really feel that you have to look out for the mid-wicket region in this over of Kaushik Vasuki. Lovely straight drive. They're going to rush for a single. The running has been very good between these two so far.
He's a very good runner between the wickets. Jeet in the previous game. Alongside Jeet was the Hasnul Wahab. The calling was clear and loud from Jeet. They stitch a 100 runs partnership. The previous game also he took some time. Tonight as well, batting at a strike rate of 50.
Sliding down the leg, and they're going to rush for a single. There was a little bit of a yes and no on this occasion. Probably our appreciation might have just jinked their pair.
We're just praising the running between the wickets of these two players, and all of a sudden, lack of concentration from Mujib, or maybe Jeet not looking at his partner.
Really feel that these couple of deliveries, there's going to be something happening. It's the 9th over. They would want to get a boundary here. Nudged around and won't get a single here.
After a week, we'll be having our domestic season, which starts with a 50-over format. 6 premier teams here in Oman, they will lock horns against each other. A powerful drive. Just a couple of runs from that over of Vasuki. 9 gone, 42 for the loss of 1.
We've just got a little bit of a graphical mistake at the moment. 40 for the loss of 1, Oman. The final ball was a dot ball. Will be corrected in moments from now. Carton starts off with a dot ball, directed as well. Mujibur Ali ever so attentive. Jeet Shah, 8 of 16, has taken his time. Mujibur Ali has controlled the pressure with his 32 of 34. Hasnainul Wahab did depart early, and that's where Oman are in a bit of a bother. He was the man in form. Short of length. Caressed on the leg side for a single. Big opportunity, very big opportunity for somebody like Jeet Shah. 9 of 17, if he can hold his shape and play a long innings, even if it is at the strike rate of 80 or 90, that'll do wonders for him. Back of length and guided to third for a single. Just needs to find boundaries at regular intervals, Jeet, and rotate strike well, because those excessive dot balls is what creates the pressure on him. He's a very talented youngster. It's a great opportunity from the Oman board, and especially the head coach of the Oman men's national cricket team, building the bench. This is what promoting youngsters looks like. Not taking the add-on pressure of this being a decider. Hitting it through the line, falling short of mid-on. Intent from Jeet Shah. Games like this make characters. If Sachin Tendulkar wouldn't have been trusted at that very early young age and given an opportunity with a tour of Pakistan, would Sachin Tendulkar still be able to become a Sachin Tendulkar? Opportunities is what makes champions. Jeet Shah is presented with one. He showcased potential. Sliding down the leg will be required to reload. He showed potential day before yesterday. The coach has entrusted him and stuck with him in the decider. They're chasing a mammoth 300. Something in excess of 300. Even the senior most cricketers feel the pressure of the scoreboard. This is just a youngster. Back of length. Elevation. Fielder underneath it. Fielder holds on to it. Jeet Shah will be walking back to the dugout, but the intent was accurate. He was feeling the pressure. It was the final over before the end of the power play, and that's where he was looking to accumulate maybe a boundary or two. Not able to get the meat of the bat, and the height of Parab might have just generated a little bit of an extra spongy bounce. And that's where hitting high on the bat, caught at mid-on, rather mid-off. It was from the bottom of the bat rather. A few juggles. But he's done well to hold on to it. Excellent cricket. Really good cricket from Goa. Ahmad Mirza comes to the middle, a lot of pressure on him. But if you ask me, I think this is a good start for Oman. 45 for 2 in almost in the power play. They need 261 in 40 overs. It's a good wicket to bat on, especially under lights. It will settle in even further. And that's where batters like Mujibur Ali, Ahmad Mirza can make it count, make it big. Back of length. Starts off watchfully. 10 overs done. 45 for the loss of 2, Oman. End of the power play, and Deep Rajgaonkar comes into the attack. Just 5 fielders inside the circle. Rather 4 at the moment. They're looking for the 5th one. It's going to be mid-on. Likes to angle it away from the left-hander Deep Rajgaonkar. Just like that. Probably starts off with a wide. Or not. It's byes suggested by the umpire. And they will scramble for a single, so good bit of movement for Deep Rajgaonkar. This is going to be interesting because Ahmad Mirza likes to be very attacking on the offside. It's early phases for him. He will take a little bit of time to settle in. There is going to be sliding down on the leg. Will get a single to get off the mark, Ahmad Mirza. Deep Rajgaonkar Played down the ground for a single. Mujibur Ali is looking rock solid in the center at the moment. The man that comes from Assam. He's played some good quality cricket back in India. He's a high impact, high value player. Mujibur Ali, extremely good with the bat. Loves to play those long knocks. Right from the meat of the bat, and this is great sign from Hamad Mirza. Might just be a dot ball, but shows the confidence that he's oozing with. He was out of runs, did get a few runs in the previous game. Can he continue the momentum in his favor? Big match player for Oman. His knock against the Indian team is something that is going to be talked about for a very long time. Very watchful at the moment is Hamad Mirza and the bowling of Deep Rajgaonkar. In swinger, played straight down the ground for a single. Four runs from that over of Deep Rajgaonkar. 11 overs done, 49 for the loss of 2 Oman. This is the first wicket to fall. Hasnain ul Wahab getting a leading edge. Mujibur Ali joining the ranks of Jeet Shah. They stitched a small partnership. Cut and cut really well. This ball is travelling very quickly. Will require a special effort, and that's provided by Deep Rajgaonkar. Great teamwork. They're a special pair, Hamad Mirza and Mujibur Ali. Mujibur looked really good in the power play. Rock solid, playing some glorious shots. Jeet Shah did get one out of the blocks. Sharp bounce for Parab. 50 on the board for Oman. The current run rate just around 4.5. The required run rate just north of 6.5. They wouldn't panic much till the required run rate is somewhere around 8 and 9, because they have a lot of free-flowing stroke makers. And this is a very good wicket to bat on. The ball does come onto the bat, especially under lights. Shot making will get much more easier. Cut really well. Protection in the deep, so just a single. Watchful, Mujibur Ali. Drill down the ground for a single. Rest on the offside for a single. 5 runs from that over of Parab. 12 overs done, 54 for 2. Play through the offside. I think this is the right approach from Hamad Mirza and Mujibur Ali. Keep rotating the strike, boundaries will follow. If they can just keep accumulating 4-5 per over, that will do the job. If in the process, if they can get 4 or 5 boundaries in every 10 overs that are bowled, I think the run rate will just stick around 6, and that's what is required. Played straight back to the bowler. Need something special, Oman. 250 and 37 is never going to be easy. They're very capable of achieving it. It's the final showdown between Oman and Goa, the decider. Outside edge, or a little bit of fumble, not really sure which one it is. I think it is the outside edge. No reaction from the umpire, that means it was the outside edge, and they scamper for a single, so it will go down in the books as a drop catch. Grilled on the leg side. It's in the gap, but a good bit of fielding will keep it down to a couple of runs. Fielding has been spot on, especially ground fielding for Goa. 5 runs from that over of Deep Rajgaonkar. 13 overs done, 59 for the loss of 2, Oman. Parab continues. Very watchful at the moment. Stopping runs on a beautiful batting track like this is so very difficult. The current run rate 4.5 is being maintained pretty healthily by Oman. They'd want to get somewhere close to the 30 over mark without losing any further wickets. And at that point of time, if they are around 150, they can easily get the other 150 runs in the final 20 overs with 8 wickets in hand. It's easier said than done. But at the moment, they have 2 very good batters in the middle.
And also with the wicket playing really good, these 2 experienced batters, they need to deliver for Oman. They made a good recovery, though they have lost a couple of wickets, but still just under 5. Partnerships will be key in this run chase for Oman. Ali on 38 of 44. Played straight back towards the bowler. Some aggression shown by Parab. On the final day, they're giving it all. And good to see that aggression from the fast bowler Parab. Now with the field spread, big gaps available, the angles will be crucial as a batter. Another one, dot delivery, what an over, what a spell. Did not had a good outing in the T20 series, but now looking good. Scored valuable runs, stitched a important partnership with Bhujbal for 8th wicket. Parab now looking good with the ball, coming around the wicket to Mujibur Ali. Another firm push. So no Bhujbal behind the stumps. So far, a decent over, a quiet over in progress. That required run rate around 6.77. Very strong towards the offside. Mirza. He'll keep the strike in the next over. 14 gone. 62 for the loss of 2.
8 runs in his 2 overs, Deep Rajgaonkar. It's that little phase in this game when the current run rate has just dropped below 4.5. And Oman will be panicking a little bit. They would want to get going. Touched on the leg side for a single.
Still the wicket playing good for the batters. Sticking with medium paces. There will be a time when they will introduce spinners. And that is the phase they need to pounce onto it as a batting unit. But as of now, Gaonkar and Parab bowling tight line and lengths, not giving an inch to play those big shots. Not much room offered by Gaonkar. Happy by rotating the strike. And such kind of a run chase, it will test your temperament as a batter. The problem for Oman, no Jatinder Singh. They've already lost in form Hassan al-Wahab cheaply without troubling the scorers. He was back in the head. The good sign is that Mujibur Ali moved to 40. Vinayak Shukla, the captain, not in best forms of his life with the bat here in Oman.
They need a few boundaries. And that'll calm the nerves. Because currently the run rate is just around 4.5. The problem is that it is south of 4.5. They need to stay somewhere between 4.5 and 5, and that's where, with wickets in hand, they will be in a very calm position.
Even till the 35th over, if, as you said, they can maintain that 5 runs per over in the last 15 wickets in hand, they can accelerate. Good use of the feet, not a proper connection. Backpedaling the fielder, just a couple of runs. First sign of aggression shown by Hamad Mirza, and for bowling those tight line and lengths, he forced Mirza to play that shot.
Got a lot of height. I think he hasn't been feeling well, Deep Rajgaonkar, all throughout this entire tournament, but he's been pushing himself hard to continue. Deep Rajgaonkar. Oh, he's not feeling great. Down on the ground. He's a fighter, but at the moment, he hasn't been feeling great. I think drinks will be taken a little early just to allow Deep Rajgaonkar to get a little bit of time. 66 for the loss of 2 at 14.4. It's as beautiful as it gets here in Oman, one of the most picturesque countries in the world. Everything looks beautiful when you're in Oman. Those lovely mountains, beautiful wadis, the sea, the beaches. Deepraj Gaukar continues. Plays with the straight bat. Five runs of this over. Deepraj Gaukar has been struggling with his health, but he's still pushing. Parab, just wide of the fielder at point. Fielding has been very good, especially the ground fielding, and the running has been aesthetic as well. This is excellent cricket. Inside edge, single. Three runs. Back of length and guided on the leg side. Look at that effort. Love this from the Goan team. They mean business. They know things aren't easy. Two excellent batters are controlling the situation in the middle, and they are trying to make it as difficult as possible. Four runs of the first three deliveries. The next 15 overs are going to be of prime importance. Cut once again and cut really well. Hamad Mirza looks to be completely in control of the situation. 18 of 20. On the other side, Mujibur Ali 41 of 50. Such an exposure, such a moment for somebody like Jeet Shah, learning from the best right at the highest level. And now what will happen is that once he goes back to the under-19 circuit, he will share all that exposure into that under-19 circuit.
Running hard, they'll settle for just a single, and it's important, especially for someone like G Shaw or even Soumya Sampat. And I like the way the board is grooming them, and not only the board but also the premier teams. G Shah and Soumya Sampat They're a part of Muscat Thunder's a premier team here in Oman, and they're helping these boys to gradually graduate to that top level. And this is how you help the youngsters. 16 overs gone with the dot delivery score 73 for the loss of 2.
What will be interesting is to see when they decide to cut loose. 6 runs of the previous over. In comes the man who is known to excel with the bat right at the top. 144 is going to be his new tag name here in Oman.
Regularly bowling those middle overs, still do you think that he's a part-timer?
I still feel he's a part-timer.
A very handy part-timer if you say that, because whenever he comes to bowl, his first story always there's an opportunity, there is a chance of wicket going down, especially in the shape of a run out. Excellent start.
I'll ask you a question. Was Suresh Raina an all-rounder or was he a part-time off-spinner? Yes, an all-rounder, but he was a batting all-rounder, part-time off-spinner. For me, an all-rounder is a genuine all-rounder. Somebody like Jack Carlis.
Talking about Suresh Raina, if you remember, under the captaincy of Dhoni, he was properly used and his potential was used by MSD to full. He used to bowl 10 overs in 50 over format. Even in, if you remember that a series between India versus South Africa just before 2011 World Cup, he used to bowl in the death overs as well, and he won couple of games. So it depends on the captain how you want to utilize a part-timer and make him a full-time bowler, and that is what we can see. Snehal Kautanka, excellent, brilliant piece of fielding that short fine. So backing Tej Rana, and he's doing a good job. And these are the early days for Tej. Just played 7 first-class cricket games back home in India. Already we have witnessed his talent with the bat and also with the ball very economically. He has that advantage of height, almost more than 6 feet.
I have a very interesting point to make. I'm never saying that Tej Rana is not effective. The reason I'm not calling him a regular bowler is, for me, the definition of a regular bowler is that he needs to have the variations.
Catch the batter, Mr. Director. Can we get a replay there? Because the bat slipped out of his hand and it just fell next to the leg stump. Hot and humid. It's not easy to grip the bat. Change of gloves for Mujibur Ali, but he just survived what would have been the third casualty for Oman.
You don't have to request too much to the director. Ever so attentive. Losing his bat and nothing much that he could have done about it. Falling just next to the leg stump. For a moment, he would have had his heart in his mouth and he couldn't do anything about it.
Brilliant work by Lokesh, our director. And that is why it's important as a cameraman or even as a director. You need to have that understanding of the game, and excellent work yet again by our camera team. And lucky escape for Mujibur Ali. What is that? This is what happens when Tej bowls his first over. Always excitement. Ball just stopping and coming onto the blade of Mujib. Tight over, just couple of runs, 17 gone, 75 for the loss of 2.
Drilled straight down the ground. Will be a dot ball to start off. Just around the good length area. Holding a tight line at the moment is Parab. He's been good in this outing. 17 runs, 1 wicket in his 4.2. Hamad Mirza will have the urgency to attack now because they have slowed down a little bit. Yes, it's a crucial partnership that is stitching between Hamad Mirza and Mujibur Ali. But they'll have to get a little bit of urgency rolling because the required run rate just over 7 at the moment. Single to sweeper. Dot ball. Three dot balls in those 4 deliveries. So the pressure piling on Oman. Sliding down the leg. Ends up in a wide. Current run rate 4.37. A concerning sign at the moment. Drilled straight down the ground for a single. 4 runs from that over of Parab. 18 overs done, 79 for the loss of 2. Starts off with a dot ball. Tej Rana. Generally, top quality, top order batters tend to be very good bowlers because they think like batters. Sliding down the leg. Not happy with the decision at the moment is the keeper. Replay will be very interesting. Just takes just the shade of the pad. Flighted and carved to mid-wicket for a single. It's only a matter of time that they have to cut loose. 80 for 2. They would want to get another 70 runs at the least in the next 11.3 overs. Get to 150. Looking for a big shot. Finds the gap between bat and pad. Abhinav Tej Rana is known for his batting skills. Not really. At the moment he's been spoken about for his bowling skills. Mujibur Ali, who is looking so good in the centre for his 44 of 58 deliveries, is going to be walking back as the third victim for Oman. Feeling the pressure of the scoreboard, trying to go after the bowler. Mujibur Ali, his thumbs has been castled, the timber has been disturbed, and Mujibur Ali has to say goodbye to the centre of Oman Cricket Academy. Sai Shiv Narayan, massive opportunity for him. Two right-handers in the middle. Hamad Mirza, he's made a big name for himself. Just a couple of runs in the first over. Just a couple of runs in the previous over. This time, 1 run and that wicket of Mujibur Ali. Still a couple of balls to bowl. Sai Shiv Narayan. He's a busy batsman. The question is who's going to be playing that attacking role. Sai Shiv Narayan is another player who is very technically correct. Hamad Mirza has the quality of attacking. Quick single on the final delivery. So 3 runs and the wicket of Mujibur Ali. 19 overs done, 82 for the loss of 3. Single to sweeper. One thing is certain that these two are going to keep things busy The question is who's going to get those boundaries, because it's been a while that a boundary hasn't come. Another single to the deep. Vikas. Another single. So singles haven't been a concern. They've flown in. But the problems has been with the boundary. They do have the firepower of Hasnain Ali Shah and a few others. Goes on the back foot. Sai Shiv Narayan put himself in a very awkward position. Somehow managed to get out of it and yet get a single. Another single to sweeper. Straight to backward point for a dot ball to wind that over. 5 runs from that over of Vikas. 20 overs done, 87 for the loss of 3. Watchful. Ahmad Mirza, 26 of 34. Pulling a good line is Abhinav Tejrana at the moment. Which one is it going to be? Inside out over covers or the cow corner? 3 dot balls in a row. Really feel that Ahmad Mirza is going to cut loose. Four dot balls in a row. Make it 5 dot balls in a row. So difficult to keep Tejrana out of the equations. Finally a single of the last delivery. Just 1 run coming from that over of Tejrana. 21 overs done, 88 for the loss of 3. Caress through the offside for a single. Inside part of the bat, so another dot ball. Things have been difficult for Oman at the moment. Played through the offside for a single. Boundaries have completely dried up. Modiba, tough times for Oman, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. They have tightened the screw, they have tightened the grip. Some aggression by Mirza. Just frustrating time for these batters because the required run rate creeping up at 7.59. Playing as a unit, Goa bounced back really well. After losing the first game of this series, they bounced back brilliantly. They chased down 284 on the back of that brilliant 144 blade of Tej and 90 odd unbeaten runs from Bujbal. 22 gone, 92 for the loss of 3. You need to take a lot of fluids. It's really tough out there in the middle. Gaonkar back into the attack. A bowler known for bowling wicket to wicket channel. How they are going to come back into this game, lot depends on Hamad Mirza. He has that quality. He got that brilliant 50 against Indian team, the last edition of Asia Cup played in UAE. Loud appeal coming into Hamad Mirza. Gaonkar still pleading. Not happy, but unmoved was Gopakumar. Was there a bat involved? That is what we need to see in that replay. He's telling that it's going above the stumps. What a delivery. Nowhere near the bat. Excellent piece of bowling by Gaonkar. This time, the batter walks. What a take by the wicket keeper. He's delighted, Gaonkar. In tough conditions, he has been economical, and top of that, he fetched the wicket here, that too of Hamad Mirza. Consistently bowling on good channel, bowling on that good length area, and he has been rewarded with that wicket. A big blow for Oman. This time, just keeping it towards that off stick, invited him to go for that cut shot, and what a take. Straight away, the keeper knows, so was the batter. Not waiting for that signal, Hamad started his walk towards the dugout. 93 for the loss of 4. Ramanandi off the mark straight away with that single, but what an over in progress. First, the LBW shot not going in favor of Gaonkar. On the very next ball, he got better of Hamad. A thick outside edge. An excellent catch taken by the wicket keeper. Trouble times for Oman. And also a good opportunity. If he can get 50, 60 odd runs, Shiv Narayan can force his case. Drive in the air. A tempting bowler. Not express with the pace, but clinical with that length. That has been the success for Deepraj Gaonkar. Change in the field. Define comes in and mid-on goes back. Having a firm grip, smooth run up. Just going past the diving fielder at short mid wicket, 4 runs. Excellent piece of batting by Sai Shiv Narayan. Technically very sound batter, slight error and rightly punished. 23 gone, 98 for the loss of 4. Was pitched up. Diving fielder, risk came into play. An excellent shot to end the over number 23. Two overs, 9 runs, wicketless so far. They never recovered. Once Mujibur Ali was back in the hut, they were not able to go above 5 runs per over. That has been the quality of bowling of Goa in this game. So with that single, 100 comes up for Oman. 206 runs needed in 26.4 overs. With just 6 wickets in hand. The likes of Hassan Ali Shah to follow in this batting lineup. No slip. An edge deviating after hitting the glove of the wicket keeper. For how long they will be rotating the strike by taking singles? That is the big question as of now. Dancing down the track just for a single. A big thanks to Goa Cricket Association for coming all the way from India for this tour of Oman, which started with two T20 match series, then followed by three 50-over games. So 5 runs, a dot delivery to end the over number 24, 103 for the loss of 4. Tej back into the attack. What a bowler he is, what a true all-rounder Goa has in their side. Tej Rana had a good run with the bat, got out cheaply, making just 8 runs in the first innings. But how can we forget that blistering 144 in the winning cause, chasing 284. Loud appeal, pleading, going down the leg, asking to be given out, but no chance. Clearly with that angle, ball going down the leg. The champion bowler. Another single. They'll be going back home. The series win. If they win this game, Goa, a good preparation for them. And this has been the beauty of Oman cricket. They start the season by inviting a team from India. Last time it was Karnataka who came here. So was Kerala. Now they started the season opener with Goa coming here all the way from India. 25 overs gone, 106 for the loss of 4. The required run rate is 8 runs per over, half of the overs done. Exact 200 runs needed in the last 25, 6 wickets in hand for Oman. What a shot, the maximum to start the over number 26. Not afraid to come down the track.
He's had enough. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. He's a seasoned striker of the cricket ball. Likes to play good quality, positive cricket. This is going to be a very interesting phase in this game. 25 overs. Direct hit could have been very interesting.
Pushing hard was the Sai Shiv Narayan. Some positive in this over for Oman. They've got 8 in couple of deliveries.
How many should Oman keep for the final 20 overs? Let's reduce this to a T20 game.
The problem is with that wicket column. The top order back in the hut. Sai Shiv Narayan making comeback. Maybe you can put it like this. Next 10 overs, get at least 60 runs. 130 in the last 15. Then you can play like a T20 game with 6 wickets in hand. There is always a good opportunity that 15 overs, 130 gettable. But for that, these two need to be very calculative.
I would want these 5 overs to be very interesting, especially because of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. He wants to be a star. He just doesn't want to be a part of the national side. I've spoken to him on a couple of occasions. He wants to be recognized as a match winner. And these are the opportunities that players like those thrive on.
Oh, absolutely. And he can fill that role of Mohammad Nadeem. A useful batter and a brilliant bowler, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. So good over for Oman. 26 gone, 118 for the loss of 4.
Sai Shiv Narayan, 14 of 18. He's got a start for himself. Talking about starts, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has also got a start. 17 of 12 deliveries.
Everyone is getting start. When are we going to start to go to gym, Pranav?
Big shot, travelling. Good enough in my opinion. Not really. Sai Shiv Narayan falls short by just a little bit of distance, and he's going to be making a long walk back to the dugout.
And who is the bowler? It's Tej Rana. Wicket number 2 for Abhinav Tej Rana. Just lost his shape a bit. Got that elevation, but not the distance. But what an excellent catch. Maintaining good balance. Wicket number 5 goes down. In the shape of Narayan. It's 118 for the loss of 5.
Very unfortunate wicket. Didn't need to do that. He just needed to play a good supportive role. Not able to do so. And hence, Oman loses half their side. One man's loss is another man's advantage. Sai Shivnarayan walks back to the dugout. In comes the captain, Vinayak Shukla. The way Abhinav Tejrana and Goa will be looking at is that they need to bowl 5 good deliveries. There's a very different way that Oman will be looking at this. They'll be remembering the second T20. It was also a decider because Goa had an opportunity to level the series. Slog sweep. Oh. Wow. Where did he manufacture the power from? It's gone all the way. Abhinav Tejrana has his hands on his head because Vinayak Shukla, to get off the mark, has played an incredible shot.
He loves to play that sweep shot. Excellent. Proper connection, and top of that, he got that elevation to the ball and a maximum, keeping it from the reach, away from the reach of the fielder, deep square leg. A positive start for Vinayak Shukla.
Continues to do what he does best. That is sweep. Running really hard will make it comfortably. Couple of runs to follow the maximum.
Survive for another 4-5 overs. Then you can be in a T20 mode. He loves to attack last 20 overs, even 170, 180. It's gettable if this two players stays in the middle, but he's shuffling a lot, running hard, looking for that second. Yes and no, rightly sent back by Vinayak Shukla, but what an effort by the fielder chasing that ball and keeping that to just a single.
Why not start the T20 from now? Finish the game 5 overs early. You never know the mentality of the newly appointed Vinayak Shukla as the captain. He thinks very differently, very unorthodox. You just don't know.
So 2 back-to-back good overs coming in for Oman. 27 gone, 128 for the loss of 5.
"19 runs and 2 wickets in 5 overs. We call him a part-timer. He doesn't like it.
Not we, you call him a part-time.
We're partners in crime. We fall together, we rise together.
Now, somehow I agree with you because looking at his stats, whatever we got about Tej Rana on Google, that clearly states that he's known for his batting skills. Because we haven't seen much of Tej Rana. We were not able to pull the stats regarding his bowling, and that is why we were not sure whether he's a regular bowler or a part-timer. But he did a pretty good job. Whenever the captain asked him to bowl and get some wickets, he always responded well with the ball. Tej Parab into the attack. This will be an interesting partnership. Both the batters played a lot of cricket together in the domestic circuit. Just last season, Vinayak Shukla shifted his base from his team to a new team, but still these two, they can do some miracle for Oman, because we have seen in domestic circuit as well, Vinayak Shukla and Ramanandi, they have won quite a few number of games for their side. Out of nowhere, they blasted and they chased down some mammoth totals here at the same venue. So hopes are alive for Oman.
And they did something very similar. I think it was both of these batters if you remember. Oh, quick single. What has happened here? They did something similar in the second T20. It all started with Vinayak Shukla and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Vinayak Shukla got out, and then it was Hasnain Ali Shah. And Vinayak Shukla stayed not out till the end. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi stayed not out till the end.
They need to stitch at least 100 runs or maybe more than that with 50 or 60. The last 7 or 8 overs still possible. The likes of Hassan Ali Shah and Shah Faisal. A big heave. Big gap. 4 runs for Ramanandi and 4 more runs for Oman.
Weird things have happened with this Omani side. In that second T20, none of the batters stood to the task and they went on to chase. Once again, none of the top order batters have stood tall to the task, and both these batters have accumulated.
Absolutely, Pranav. And I like the intent of these two batters. I'm not sure whether they'll win this game or whether they'll lose, but as of now, a positive intent. That is what we expect from the players, and someone like Jitin Kumar Ramanandi expressing himself. The last couple of overs have been good for Oman. Targeting Parab here.
28 runs in the last 15 balls after a wicket falling. 28 runs. No, says Vinayak Shukla, and rightly so. Weird things, really weird things. If someone is hoping for Oman to win from here, it's nothing less than a miracle.
And it was me in the in the second T20, I did not give them a 1% chance. The required run rate was almost 12.5. The likes of Ramanandi and Hassan Ali Shah out there in the middle. We thought the game has lost. That too with just 3 wickets in hand. So why not? They can repeat the feat in a longer format. 1 for the over. Testing Ramanandi. As soon as he saw that, he came out of his crease, hitting the deck hard, beautifully bowled. Throughout this run chase, what we have witnessed from the go-on bowlers is the aggression. They got the total to defend, a mammoth total, and they are defending that in style.
You're right. Trying to be cheeky. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi plays it straight to covers. So an over which started in favour of Oman has finished in favour of Goa. 6 runs from that over of Parab. 28 gone, 134 for the loss of 5. Big shot on the leg side. Fielder coming underneath it. He will hold on to it. Vinayak Shukla was looking so impactful. Will be walking back to the dugout really early after making a few impactful shots. Just 10 for him of 6 deliveries. 6th one down for Oman at 134. They are in some serious trouble. In the arc of Vinayak Shukla, not able to get the elevation that he would have wanted to. Both the feet too close to one another, and that's where not a strong base for Vinayak Shukla. Results straight down the throat of the charging and deep mid-wicket fielder. Hasnain Ali Shah walks to the middle. He was the reason Oman was able to clinch that series against Goa just around a week ago. Can he repeat that feat today? Hasnain Ali Shah, he's a maestro, very talented. $172 runs required. They're not even halfway, just around 20 overs left. It's a season opener for both these sides, Goa and Oman. Oman are going to be walking into the ACC Premier Cup. And that's where this series with Oman stands of great value. On the other side, Goa are going to be having a long season in India. Flighted and nudged around, not really. Won't get a single. Abhinav Tej Rana, 3 for 19. What more can he do? He's been splendid with the ball in hand today. Dancing down the track just over mid-wicket. Doesn't have any kind of power or timing on it, and hence just a single. It's a no-brainer that Hasnain Ali Shah has come in with a little bit of intent as well. The problem is that they'll have to continue this intent for a very long time. Just one run from that over of Abhinav Tej Rana. 29 overs gone, 135 for the loss of 6. Big shot straight down the ground. Fielder holds on to it. 7th wicket down for Oman. Hasnain Ali Shah. The impeccable Hasnain Ali Shah is not able to make an impact. Drills it straight down the ground. Down the throat of the long on fielder. 7th wicket down for Oman. Parab picks up his 2nd wicket. Oman are in some serious trouble. Just around the good length area, Hasnain Ali Shah not able to get the middle of the bat. And all that he ends up doing is tonking it straight down the ground to long on. Gets his second wicket, Parab. In comes Shah Faisal. They have nothing to lose. 171 is what is required in just around 21 overs. If one of these batters are able to play a flashy knock, Oman might still be in a little bit of a contention. It's almost close to impossible. It's a mountain to climb because none of the top order batters have been able to get runs for themselves and build a partnership. Pulled and a single to deep square leg for Faisal Shah. Short and wide, will be required to reload. Nudged around, they will take a quick single. In a lot of trouble is Oman at the moment. Partnership's not going on the way. Short and wide. Might have been the slower one as well. Ends up as a dot ball. One for the over indicated by umpire Freddie Lonerpin. Shah Faisal. Two fast bowlers. Do not forget that when Parab was batting in the first innings, Shah Faisal did impact him on the ribs. This is going to be an interesting contest because Parab would want to go after Shah Faisal. It's been a good comeback from Parab. Didn't start off the series or tour of Oman pretty well. But he's matured as a bowler as the series progressed. And at the moment, 30 for 2 in a 6.5. This has gone high up in the air. No man's land is my understanding. Yes, it is. So 31 and 2 wickets in a 7 overs. 139 for the loss of 7 at the end of 30. big moment in this game. Abhinav Tejrana. 20 runs and 3 wickets. We called him a part-timer, Abhinav Tejrana, just a while ago.
A front runner for the player of the tournament. Award Abhinav Tejrana.
You have to consider Bhujbal, especially because of his knock day before yesterday and his knock today as well. He's accumulated what? Close to 250 runs in these 3 games.
Daunting task for Oman, 166 of 118 balls. Last few overs, wickets went down. Big hitter Vinayak Shukla and Hasnain Ali Shah back in the hut.
Abhinav Tejrana might also not be very far from 250. He's got that 144 day before yesterday. Today didn't get much runs, but in the first outing he was pretty much decent with the bat.
He also got wickets. Scanning the leg side, Shah Faisal. He has improved a lot as a batter, Shah Faisal. What are the positives for Oman from this 3-match series?
You have to start with the bench. Healthy competition. For years you've seen Shakil Ahmed leading the left arm spin department. And now there is a lot more options, all of them doing really well as well. And that will put an extra bit of spring in the feet of Shakil Ahmed. The rise of the lower middle order, the tail. For the world it is the tail, but Oman bats so deep that it's the lower middle order. 4 runs from that over of Abhinav Tejrana. 31 overs done, 143 for the loss of 7. Fall of wickets started with Hasnain ul Wahab. Jeet Shah, the youngster, couldn't hold on to the pressure. A few juggles and held on. Mujibur Ali trying to heave one. Hamad Mirza was caught behind. Sai Shiv Narayana couldn't hold his nerve as well. Tried to manufacture something out of nothing. Vinayak Shukla trying to hit it out of the park. Finally, Hasnain Ali Shah was held on at long on. It all comes down to Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and Shah Faisal. Played down the ground, got a deflection from Parab's hand, but then Shah Faisal was courteous enough to stop the ball. Big shot, finds the gap, a bounce into the ropes. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi continues to impress. Got an opportunity to bat in the middle order in the T20, and he's made a name for himself as a picture perfect all-rounder. With the ball in hand, can swing the ball both ways. A genuine death bowler with the kind of variations that he has to offer. And then with the bat in hand, very reliable.
Plenty of cricket stored in for Oman, not only in domestic but also at international level. They'll be traveling to Malaysia for ACC Premier Cup. Once they are back, Mumbai and Kerala will be here in Oman. They'll play a tri-series. Then after that, CWC League 2 leg in October here in Oman. So it's a very good opportunity. Next 1 or 2 months, it's a very good opportunity for someone like Sanju Sajeev, even the likes of G Shah. We have seen Siddharth Pukapatnam and J. Odedra fighting for that lone off-break spot. Batters Hassan Wahab is doing extremely well. Mujibur Ali, he got a good start, not able to convert that good start into big score. But my only concern is the captain. He is struggling. Because he holds the key in that top order and lower order. Bats at number 4, number 5. Vinayak Shukla. One for the over.
And not just with the bat in hand, but also with the gloves. He's dropped a few, and that's where he just needs to calm down, because he's a very talented player.
Or else why not try him at top of the order, which we saw him here in domestic circuit. He can take full advantage of that power play. Another big heave just for 1 run. He has been excellent. Parab. 32 overs gone, 148 for the loss of 7. Still 18 overs to go. 32 overs, 148, just 3 wickets left for Oman. 158 needed of 108 balls. Tej will continue here. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi yet again fighting a lone battle. Not much support from the other end. They looked off colour, Oman, in today's game. They put on plenty of chances. Vinayak Shukla dropped one, then Shakil, then Shah Faisal. They recovered well in the fielding department, but the last 5-6 overs, the onslaught from Bujbal, in fact, taking them beyond 300. 150 comes up for Oman. It took some time, 32.2 overs. A very impressive performance from Goa team. They lost first 3 games, which started with 2 T20, then one 50-over game. They came back really well to register their first win on this tour, the second 50-over game. Now the series decider. Well in control, Goa. It wasn't easy for them. Conditions were tough. High in the air. And taken. Gaonkar, the fielder. It went miles up in the air, but came down to be caught by Gaonkar. An hard-working all-rounder. He had a tough day. At the right time, taking an excellent catch. Wicket number 4 for Tej Rana. What a day he is having with the ball. Did not shine with the bat in the first inning, but now, under the lights, a brilliant performance by Tej and a wonderful catch taken by Gaonkar, running sideways. Just inside the boundary line. Kept his balance to get rid of Shah Faisal. Wicket number 8 goes down for Oman.
Four wickets for Abhinav Tej Rana. Departed early with the bat. Still has a couple of overs and a delivery to get his 5th. He'll be up against Siddharth Bukapatnam. 33 overs done, 151 for the loss of 8. Kaushik Vasuki, 11 runs in his 5 overs. This is just the definition that things are going to get even more difficult for Oman.
The right time they peaked as a unit. They came back well to win that second game, now looking strong. Win the series. Struck hard, no chance for mid-off. 4 runs. So far, a one-man show for Oman in the last 10-12 overs. Ramanandi thought of putting a hand, but at the last second, not attempting to hold on to it. Vasuki, it was firmly struck from the blade of Ramanandi.
They're pushing for the second. This is very good running between the wickets. Taking it a little easy. Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam was very active and very agile, pushing for the second. And that's where Jitin Kumar Ramanandi had to rush at the last minute. Mudipa, how has this entire series been for you?
From a cricket point of view, it was wonderful. Two good sides, fought really well. Not to forget, not only they had a battle on field against each other, but also the tough battle was against the conditions. They gave it all, both the teams, especially hats off to Goa. They're not used to play in such conditions. It was really tough for them. It took almost 3 matches for them to understand and to adapt to these surface and to these conditions.
And once they applied themselves, we saw that from the second 50-over game, that partnership changed the entire course of the series for Goa. Tej Rana 144. Unbelievable 144. And then when you talk about that very calm, patient knock from Bhujbal, that changed the mindset of all the Goan batters. They would have started to believe that if they can do it, we can too. And today, what a knock from Bhujbal. 143, not out. Outside edge and taken. Kaushik Vasuki, so difficult to keep him short of wickets. Picks up the first wicket for himself in this game. He's been outstanding throughout all these 5 encounters. Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam back to the dugout for a duck. 9th wicket goes down for Oman at 159.
The standing wicket keeper having an excellent outing. It was away, but look at that. Basics were right. Move with both the hands. Safe hands. Dejected was Ramanandi. Vasuki forced the batter to play that shot. The last man walks in, Shakil Ahmed for Oman. A last pair for Oman. Tej Rana got 4 wickets to his name. Can he get a fifer? The fielder is not sure whether he touched the rope. We don't have line calls. In fact, can we have a replay? But we need to go with the fielder's call. He says he did a pretty good job to keep that down to a couple of runs. Very impressive. The tall Abhinav Tej Rana, the sole player from this squad to be part of South Zone in the upcoming Julep Trophy. Swings it hard. This time maximum. Moves to 48. Ramanandi, what a strike. Not going down without putting up a fight. Ramanandi of Oman. Targeting shorter boundary, 67 meters boundary, but what a connection. In the radar was the head curator Anup. For how long will he survive? Cuts nicely. Just for a single. So Shakil Ahmed, the number 11 on strike. Couple of deliveries to go in this over. Good captaincy, good tactics, good thinking. A slip in position. An incredible comeback by Goa. A last ball of 35th over. He survives. 36 runs, 4 wickets in his 9 overs, 35 gone, 167 for the loss of 9. Vasuki, pick of the bowlers for Goa in this series. Ramanandi on strike, 1 run away from a milestone. He worked really hard. He missed a half century the previous game, but now the last pair out there in the middle. He needs to take that single. Back-to-back shots played towards Vasuki. A smile from Shakil checking on Vasuki. The hospitality is always exceptional here. He needs to wait 3 dot deliveries in a row. After they secured a 1-0 lead in a 3-match series, so Oman, they could have easily gone with full strength side, but hats off to the head coach selection Kulkarni. He tried his bench, keeping in mind ACC Premier Cup around the corner. That was the thinking of the coach. So why not test the bench? Poor Vasuki, because he was trying to chase the batter. It was away from the diving wicket keeper. Plenty of runs required for Oman. So why not, says Vasuki. Let me try one bouncer. Let me follow the batter. He lets it go at the last second. 5 runs added to the total. Building a new team. This is a new era for Oman. And the new coach, Mr. Sulakshan Kulkarni. Four runs, 50 comes up for Ramanandi. Batters came, they saw, they went back, but this one man, he stood tall. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, a brilliant 50. A positive intent throughout this innings from Jiten Kumar Ramanandi is a very good sign for Oman. Shaping in as a good all-rounder, Ramanandi. Shakil Ahmed was lucky. It was firmly struck towards Shakil Ahmed. Plenty of learnings as well as for the players. Sanju Sajeev, a lot of expectations from the young lad. He batted brilliantly. Early days for someone like Sanju Sajeev. Another over where Shakil Ahmed survives. 177 for the loss of 936 gone. For the one last time here in Oman, Tej Rana with the ball. Always among the wickets. A true all-rounder and hard-working player. Give that flight, let him target you. Another big heave, no proper connection. Just one bowler got a 5 in this 3-match series. Vasuki in the previous game. And top of that, he registered a hat-trick as well. Tej not being greedy. Happy to contain 129 of 81 balls. Another drive. This time he has opted to take that single. A little dynamite, Shakil Ahmed trying to provide that support to Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, yet to get off the mark. It has been a long day here. Scored 100 in first class game back home in Pakistan, Shakil Ahmed. What a brilliant spell from Abhinav Tejrana. 10 overs, 37 runs, 4 wickets to his name. 37 was gone, 178 for the loss of 9. The head coach Dinesh Mongia will be really happy the way these boys responded and came back in 3-match series between these two sides. Another big heave. Shakil not interested to take that single. A former Indian cricketer, Dinesh Mongia, he helped the team to make a comeback in the elite division. They won the plate championship in 2024-2025. (2025-2026) they featured in elite division, and they'll continue to feature this season as well. A huge responsibility will be on the shoulders of Bhujbal, Tej Rana, Prabhu Desai, Snehal Kauthankar in a longer format. They are the players to watch out for Goa in the upcoming Ranji season. When we talk about the bowling unit, Vasuki leading the bowling attack of Goa. He's trying his best but just not able to go after Vasuki Ramanandi. They played as one unit. Tej Rana not only with the bat but also showed great character with the ball as well. Whenever the team was in need of a wicket, he came and he delivered for his side. One more time, denies that single. As of now, it's kind of a practice session for Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Last wicket for Oman. Tiring legs of Goa players. Another big heave. Humid conditions. Just not able to have the tight grip. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. having few words with Prabhudev Sai, and I'm sure they made good friends on this tour, the players of Goa and Oman. Time takes a single. He'll retain the strike. 38 gone, 179 for the loss of 9. Lost few kilos on this tour, Deepraj Gaonkar, because of heat and humidity. It's not easy for the players that to playing a 50-over format, but full marks to these two sides. Not only performed well, but they played some quality cricket throughout this series. Chance in the air, keeper calls it, and that's it. What a comeback for Goa. Goa have done it here at Oman Cricket Academy. What a comeback. What a statement to win the 3-match series. 1-0. It was Oman who won the opening encounter, but 2 back-to-back wins seals the deal for Goa. They posted 300 on board and then produced a clinical bowling performance to defend it by a huge margin. Batting, bowling, fielding, Goa dominated the decider from start to finish. A complete team performance, outstanding performance from the entire Goa unit. The must-win game, they handled the pressure, delivered when it mattered, and they are the deserving champions of this 50-over series. What a comeback, and what a fantastic way to wrap up this series between Goa and Oman. And I believe both teams can walk away with plenty of positives. Oman took the honours in the T20 series, while Goa have bounced back strongly to win 50-over series 2-1. A smile says it all. And what a fantastic way to wrap up this series between Oman and Goa. A big thank you to both the teams for putting on such an entertaining and competitive series, and special mention to the Goa team for traveling all the way from India and making this tour possible. Throughout this series, we have seen a great commitment and character shown by the Goa players. So let's have a look at that batting card, the run chase under the lights. They were just not able to recover after a few wickets went down. Oman chasing a target of 306. They lost wickets at regular interval. A wonderful bowling performance. Tej Rana, pick of the bowler. And Hasnainul Wahab just not able to repeat the feat what he did in the first 2 games. Jisha tried his best, so was Mujibur Ali, 44 fighting, 44 of 59, 29 for Mirza, 56 for Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, the last man to get out in this run chase. Nothing much in the middle order and the lower order for Oman, just 11 extras conceded, and Oman were bundled out in 38.1 over, and Goa won this game by huge margin of 126 runs. What a comeback. And let's have a look at the bowling card. Very economical throughout this series. Very impressive. Kaushik Vasuki, 8 overs, 29 runs, a wicket to his name. Felix was the key in the first 10 overs, got the big wicket of Hasnainul Wahab. Couple of wickets for Parab. Gaonkar, hats off to this lad, bowled well. He faced some tough times in this hot and humid conditions, but very economical, got couple of wickets. And Tej Rana, what a player to watch out for Goa in this upcoming domestic season. 4 wickets to his name. Wicketless was Vikash. 11 extras conceded and 179. All Oman could manage before they were bundled out. Now let's see the highlights where Oman were not able to get off to a flying start. Mirza survived a close call, then a beautiful piece of delivery. He forced him to go onto the back foot. Felix, then a little partnership between Mujibur Ali and Jeet Shah, dominated by Mujibur Ali. Played some cracking drives, on drives. He always looked in control. Technically very sound, beautifully played. And this was great pickup shot from young Jeet Shah. A lone boundary for Jeet. Mujib targeted the fast bowlers, not trying to go across the line, using the pace. And Jeet trying to go big. He was held by the fielder, back pedaling, an excellent catch. And Hamad Mirza's, the very first ball, there was a loud shot. And then Mujibur Ali trying to go big. He was the first casualty of Tej Rana tonight. Gaonkar bowled well. Hamad Mirza survived a couple of close calls. Then Gaonkar bounced back to get rid of Mirza. And this was the phase when Goa, they just kept on getting those wickets. Ramanandi tried his best from one end, but the problem was not getting that support from the other end. One after the other, batters came, they tried and they went back. The catching has been superb. They have improved a lot in all three departments. Goa at the right time to clinch this 3-match series. In between, it was Ramanandi who played some glorious shots. Vinayak Shukla trying to provide that impetus. So was Hassan Ali Shah, lost their wickets. And Ramanandi, on the other hand, calmly got those runs. And this was the fall of Shah Faisal, taken beautifully by Deepraj Gaonkar. And the last wicket, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi tried his best and in the process registered his first 50 of this series. And this was the end of Siddharth Bukapatnam. Another beautiful catch taken this time by the wicket keeper. Very clinical performance by Goan players. Tej Rana, pick of the bowlers tonight, getting 4 wickets. Vasuki, also very economical before he was punished by the batter Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. And this was the fall of Ramanandi. Gaonkar got better of Ramanandi, and that was the end of this game. And with this, Goa wins 3-match series 2-1. And in the end, it's honored shade. Oman with T20 series, Goa with a 50-over series. A wonderful contest between two quality teams. Thank you to Oman and Goa for making this series a special one. We'll dive into a short break once we are back. It will be post-match presentation ceremony on the sidelines. Pranav Mehta will be doing the duties.
Welcome to the final post-match presentation of the 50-over series between Oman and Goa. It has been a thrilling series. It started with Oman winning the first encounter. Second one was in favour of Goa, and the decider clinched clearly by Goa by a massive margin, which will be a big confidence booster for Goa and Oman walking into a big season 2026-2027. First, to talk to the Omani captain Vinayak Shukla. Vinayak, series not in your favour, but a lot of positives.
Oh yes, definitely. The credit to the Goan boys. They have played really well in the last two games, and yeah, there's so many big positive for us. Definitely, we are looking for the boys who have done exceptionally well in this tournament.
You're walking into the ACC Premier Cup. Talk us about it.
It's a good tournament. Everyone knows how crucial this tournament is for us, especially to qualify for the Asia Cup. So this is a good quality practice for us, and definitely we are looking for so many positive that we are taking from these games to carry forward in the Premier Cup.
Talk us about the fitness of Jatinder Singh. He missed out on the second and third encounter. Is it just resting or?
No, he's just resting. He just got a light niggle around his elbow, but he will be fine.
Who are the players to watch out for?
The team is not out yet, but definitely we are looking for our seniors players and some bowlers who are definitely in their team and doing a great job for the team from a long period of time. So we will be looking for that.
Good luck then.
Thank you.
Next in line, Snehal, the captain of Goa. We'll have a word with him. Snehal, you have to be all smiles. T20 not in your series, but walking into the 50-over format. First match, and then all of a sudden it's a new Goan side.
Yes, I believe we, as a team, I think we played really well. I think the way we gelled together, as in, first of all, I would like to thank Oman Cricket for hosting us and giving us this opportunity to come here and play. And yes, I slowly got used to the climate as well, and because it's not easy to play in this heat, I think slowly we got what we wanted.
Shivendra Bhujbal and obviously Tej Rana in that second encounter, and now Bhujbal. So great positives walking into the season 2026-2027.
Yes, I think every match someone is contributing to our team. The second match, I think Tej Rana contributed. Now Bhujbal has come up. So we have match winners in our team. So I think in coming games there are many match winners. So I really hope this thing boys do really well in future.
Few worries with the fielding, but then it has been exceptional in the third game. So you won't be worried about it, isn't it?
No, not really. I think we practiced enough. I think the first day when we came here, it wasn't easy to catch the ball. So then we practiced throughout the match or even the practice games which we were playing. So we practiced so much. It wasn't easy to catch. So I think the practice really helped to convert into the match.
Final one. How do you sum up the entire tour of Oman?
I think we really had good fun. Apart from the heat, I think the quality cricket which we played, I think all the boys really enjoyed. The kind of team Oman is, I think, very good. I mean, going forward, I wish them all the best for the upcoming games. So I think we really enjoyed a lot.
Thank you, Snehal. We hope you the very best for the future season.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Pleasure is all mine. Last but not the least, the player of the match. It cannot be anybody else but Shivendra Bhujbal for his 143 not out. He will collect the memento from Empire KR Azad. Bhujbal, you were fantastic. Promoted to number 3. Stand and tall and deliver. Not easy to do it.
Yeah, in this heat it was really difficult, but yeah, it was a lot of mental pressure to play in this heat, but finally it's done, so it's good.
In the previous encounter, we did notice that you were promoted to number 5, today to number 3. Extra pressure?
Not like that, because coach already told me that I'm going to play there, but yeah, little bit of to adapt the situation there. So yeah, it was not pressure. I enjoyed it, and I scored good also.
When did you feel that probably the game is in control of Goa, because you lost a couple of wickets in that over of Hasnain Ali Shah, and then you were batting with the tail and you still managed to get to 300?
I just believed in myself. I knew that if I am there I can score runs, and then the tail helped me to score runs for myself and the team as well.
You've been fantastic. Congratulations, and many more expected from you in the future.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It has been a fantastic outing for Goa and Oman here in Oman, in the heart of Muscat. Oman Cricket Academy has been a fantastic host. A big thank you to the Goan Cricket Association and Oman Cricket for hosting this series. We are done for this series. Thank you very much for everyone who has been a part of it. We will have a lot more action in the future. Till then, goodbye.